Right, we appear to be live. This is very new for me, so please bear with me. This could go very well, this could go very horribly, and whatever mistakes happen during this one, we'll just do better next time. We'll learn from our mistakes.
Hey Zach, congrats on 100 live streams. Very happy for you.
Welcome, guys. Welcome back to my continuation of getting comfortable, going live, practicing my on live skills.
Congrats on 100 episodes, Zach. I'm really glad I found your channel. It's awesome. The show is always awesome every time I'm able to tune in.
Thank you for joining me, guys, for another live stream. I just want to welcome you all to the show. This isn't really a show. This is just a discussion.
And me and the guys just wanted to let you know, congratulations on the 100 episodes.
Welcome back to another episode, Zack Milne Talks Live, number 14. We've done 14 of these. Welcome back to Zack Milne Talks Live. This is episode 25.
Hi, Zach. Congrats on hitting your 100th live stream.
All right. What's going on, guys? We are live. And I'm not alone this time, as you can see. I've got some very special friends.
Hey.
Chillmonger, Luke Ponto. Got Cody from the Brock Upside. That Goller is on the show tonight. What's going on, man?
Oh, I'm living life. I'm happy to be with another Zach over here on the medium, one of the nicest guys I know.
We are under attack because we have Zack Attacks Reviews here. What's going on, man?
I didn't expect that. That was so good.
I debated all day if I was going to say that or not. Please welcome writer, director, film critic, and friend, Jacob Hubbard.
Oh
What's
my
going on,
god.
man?
I can't believe you added writer and director. You warm my heart, you sweet
Dude.
man.
Mr. Sully Streams. The Ace Avenue.
Love the Wednesday shows you do. It's always a good time to come in here and just see where you're at and how you interact with the community. And it's such a great show, and I love it.
Just look like Ariel, and I'll come in your bedroom for sure.
Oh, you know what? I did that once, and I'm not going to show the picture now.
Wait. What do you mean? You just look like Ariel for your wife? Oh,
We're on that subject. Shout out to our pooper troopers, the ones that are on the toilet right now, just checking us out because you have a minute. We appreciate you being here, and thanks for checking. Come on. We all do it. I don't know why it's just like
I
taboo
love that.
thing. I don't know why it's
Troopers is
taboo
amazing.
thing. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes, right? Someone's live. I'll check them out until I'm done. Yeah. Why do you think this view count fluctuates so much? The show is made better because you are a part of it, and I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We'll see you next week for episode 100. Same Zack time, same Zack channel. Episode 100, guys. Welcome, one and all, to Zack Milne Talks Live. I'm watching the chat right now to make sure the audio is okay, because this will be the episode where my microphone doesn't work, or the camera looks funky, or something's off, because, of course, 100 episode celebration, something's gonna go wrong. But we're going to roll with the punches, as we always do, guys, because you guys are here, and you guys have been here. Thank you, Ace, saying the audio sounds good. Some of you guys have been here for the entire 100 episode span, and some of you guys jumped in here 30 episodes in, 40. So watching that montage, that intro that I put together, it was, because I don't pause and think a lot of times how the channel has changed or what I've done to change the channel, and going back through some of the episodes of Zack Milne Talks Live to pick out moments and pick out key just events and milestones of the show. It was a real trip down memory lane, and it did give me a little bit of pause to just be so just filled with gratitude, like 100 episodes, and a lot of you guys keep coming back. Some of you guys came back 100 times. Like, that is crazy to me that we're at 100 episodes, and it's one of those things where, is the show gonna feel drastically different tonight? Is it gonna feel very different? I'm gonna have some guests pop in here. We're gonna have a great old time. We're just gonna hang out, chat, talk about movies, talk about life, whatever we're gonna talk about. I've also got some giveaways, by the way, that we're gonna be doing tonight. So for the US viewers out there, keep your eyes peeled throughout the show. I'm going to be dropping digital copy codes with the digital barcode included as well. So get your phone out. You can scan it, or you can quickly jump to the website. Today, we will be giving out Blink Twice, the digital copy code for that for our US viewers. And we'll be giving out Trap to our US viewers as well. So keep your eyes peeled for those digital copy codes dropping at various times throughout the show. I haven't seen either of those yet, so I'm excited to get on that. And for our Canadian viewers, my fellow Canadians out there, I picked up for very, very cheap Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Because, I'm a collector. I got to have it with the rest of my Indiana Jones movies. Not a huge fan of this one, but it did come with a digital copy code inside as well. So to my Canadian viewers, we are going to be giving that away as well. But as I was saying, it's not going to feel drastically different from other episodes, but the numbers have expanded for the second time. We were in the single digits, we got into the double digits, and there's just something about hitting that triple digits, especially weekly, like not consecutively, but we've been doing this 100 weeks. That sounds crazy to me. It's been nearly a 3-year ride. I believe November 18th was when I started. So we're closing in on 3 years of Zack Milne Talks Live. It's been amazing. You guys have all been amazing. So thank you to all of you guys. And let's have fun. Let's have a good time tonight. I already see a bunch of you guys in the chat. So thank you guys so much for being here. Got a shout out. First off, Ace, our beloved channel member, episode 100. Everyone, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Thank you so much, Ace, as always. By the way, the guest list that I will be having on here, if you're on Members Talk Live, T, Michael, Ace, Ryan, Jay, Zach, who else is on there? Frank. Like, if Members Talk Live at 7:30, I'm going to be dropping the link in our community tab to jump onto the show as well. I don't know how many people are going to be on. There might be some spots filled up already, but if you're on the Members Talk Live, I definitely want you to be a part of this on screen. So at 7:30, we're dropping that link. I'm going to be dropping the link to some of my fellow YouTube friends who have made appearances on the channel, have made this show succeed in what it is, and given some of my favorite moments on the show ever. So they're also going to be dropping by. So keep your eyes peeled for some special guests. But before we get there, guys, let's jump into this chat. Let's see who's all here. We got Jay first up here saying thumbs up. Thank you so much, Jay, beloved channel member. Always appreciate it. Dakota Man Movies, one of the staples who's been here for a very long time. It's time, episode 100. That's right, man. Hardly can believe that we're here. It's fantastic. The Laser, another strong supporter, been here a long time, man. Thank you so much for all your support. Stranger Things 5 short teaser released. I have not seen that yet. I've been so busy with getting the show ready and stuff. I did not see that. Anything interesting in it? Anything interesting that I'm missing out on? Michael 11591, another one who's been here for so long. 100th show. Woo! That's right. 100 episodes, guys. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of the community that we have built. You guys have been, I couldn't have asked for a better group of people to come every week. There's not a bad egg amongst you guys as far as I'm concerned. You guys have been so gracious and kind, and just the fact that you've given me your time almost for 2.5 hours every Wednesday for the past 2 years, 3 years, 1 year if you're newer, a couple months. I don't care how long it's been. You guys have given me so much of your time, and it's given me so much, and I just thank you guys, everybody. Thank you so much. This 100th episode is as much of your accomplishment as it is my accomplishment. As I always say, we're a team with this channel. Yeah, I make the content, I put it out there, but without you guys, it doesn't mean anything. And we're a partnership, and you guys have been the best partners I could have asked for. So thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Collective Movie Man's in here saying, hey, Zach, how you doing today? Today's been a crappy day for me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear your day hasn't been great. not gonna lie, my day at work was a little bit rough as well. But my sincere hope for you and for me is that this will be a little break from our crappy day, that we can just have fun, we can relax, we can escape from the craziness of life for a little bit, and yeah, we can just hang out, have fun. That's my hope. That's what I want. Ace is here, sending in a $5 super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. Your support has been incredible. Just for the whole duration of the show, man. Thank you so much. He says, cheers to many more years and on the road to episode 200. Zack Milne Talks Movies is such a great place for great creators to have great conversations. You deserve it, Zack. Thank you so much, man. I might steal that tagline. That might become the channel tagline. But thank you so much. You always are so kind with your words, Ace, and you've given me so much encouragement, and I just appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much for all that you've done for our channel. Let's see here. What else we got here? The Laser is saying, I want to become a member someday. I just gotta work a baller job. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect anybody to jump on the memberships. Of course, it's not a requirement. I try to do my best to give as much little perks as I can on the memberships, but honestly, I got a full-time job, I got a wife, I got a kid on the way. So I'll be honest, the member content is lacking a little bit, and I apologize to members who find that. But Members Talk Live is going strong. We're having a great time over there. We're going live on Saturdays on the main channel now. Some of you guys have already joined us for a couple of shows. It's been fantastic. So thank you guys so much for all that. The Laser says, my hope is Stranger Things 5 is that they do weekly episodes, or at least split the season into 2 parts. Yeah, I'd be surprised if they didn't do 2 parts, because the way that they're splitting up Cobra Kai, I like the way they're splitting up Cobra Kai into, is it 3 parts, I think, for the last season? So if they were to stretch out Stranger Things season 5, let us soak in that team for a little bit longer, spend some more time in Hawkins before we officially say adieu to it. I would like them to do 2 parts, honestly. I don't know if I'd want weekly. Weekly is great. It is great. I do like weekly, but I don't know. I do like the 2-part thing that Netflix has going for it. Laser says, the best member on the John Campea show. As you guys may not know, or maybe you do know if you've been here for a while, I love the John Campea show. A lot of this show is heavily inspired by the John Campea show. It's not that much of a secret. I'd never try to hide it. It's blatantly obvious right there, with a little bit of Sean Chandler sprinkled in there as well. But my favorite member is definitely Ray Ora. I love Ray Ora. He's fantastic. He's so funny. Dark Room Reviews, dude. Thank you so much for being here and sending in a $1.99 super sticker just for support, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it so much. Let's see here. I don't like that the stickers don't pop up on StreamYard, but thank you, Collective Movie Man, sending in the Soup Zack Let's Go sticker. It works on OBS, and whenever I'm on OBS, no one ever sends it in. It only gets sent in when I'm on StreamYard. So I find that hilarious. All right, guys. Wow, there's so many more questions, so many more comments and stuff to go through. Thank you guys so much, everyone who's here. Enviro Earth 2. We've got Ryan Lane, thank you so much, man. Beloved channel member. Toxic Gamers in here as well. Yes, my beard is gone. I did tell you guys last week. I said I'm probably not going to have the beard for the 100th episode. It was just getting to the point where it annoys me. And if you guys have already heard me talk about this, I grow it because I'm lazy until it starts to bug me and get irritating. And then I just shave it off completely, rinse and repeat, start over. So yeah, it's gone. It's gone. But Tox Gamer is saying it's a nice shave. So thank you very much, man. All right, guys. So before we go any further, because I do want to get my guests in here fairly soon here, I'm ready to get started and have fun with them as well. We are going to look at some Instagram videos that were sent in, because if you guys were here last week, or if you've been paying attention to community posts on the channel this whole week, I asked you guys if you wanted to be a part of the show, you could send in a question, a 30-second to 1-minute video, to my Zack Milne Talks Movies Instagram. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't verbally say this, but I had a mental goal, my own goal of I wanted to hit at least 5 submissions. That was my goal. I was like, if I get 5 submissions, 5 people send in videos, I'm going to be more than happy. And you guys honestly exceeded my expectations, especially for the size of channel that we are, the size of show that we are. We've got 12 submissions, 12 people to go through. So thank you guys so much. I appreciated it so much, and a lot of you guys said so many kind words. So without further ado, I don't want to leave those people waiting, because they took their time, they recorded, and they got some questions to ask. So we're gonna go into our Instagram chats now. So we're gonna start here with Dave Pohl, aka Collector Movie Man.
Hey Zach, my question I wanted to ask for your 100th episode, out of the 15 movies I'm about to list off, what 5 are you most looking forward to? And you can only list one Disney movie, animated movie, one Disney Marvel, and one Disney live action. So here we go. Avatar 3, Superman, MI 8, Captain America 4, Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four, Ballerina, Nobody 2, Lilo and Stitch, Jurassic Park 7, The Accountant 2, F.I., Snow White the live action, Ilio, and Zootopia. And congratulations.
All right, thank you so much, man, for sending that in. And you gave me some homework. I watched that a couple of times to make sure that I got every movie that was said there. But I do have my list here of those 5 movies that you named off in no particular order. Of those 15, here's what I'm most excited for, the top 5. Superman. I'm very excited to see what James Gunn has done with this character, with this movie. Of course, it's the relaunching of DC's universe, a totally new one, DCEU. I'm beyond the movie of Superman. I'm just excited to see what that DCEU is going to look like. DCEU had some gems, but it was not a universe that I got fully attached to. So I have high hopes for Superman. I think this is a high stake movie for the universe and for James Gunn as his career moving forward as the CEO of DC. So I need to see Superman. That's definitely on the list. The next one is actually Mission Impossible 8 for me. I love the Mission Impossible series, especially when we get to 3 and 4 and then beyond that. I think they just get better and better and better. And my wife has become a huge fan of these movies as well. So there's something that we like to go out and watch together, which I'm not going to lie, my wife and I, we don't have too many of those kind of movies. So I'm super excited. I thought the last Mission Impossible that they did was excellent, and this is part 2 of that, so I'm super excited to see where they take it next, and I'm really excited to have that date night with my wife. Next up, I'm going to go Thunderbolts. Of the MCU projects coming up in the movies anyways, this is one that I'm more excited for. This one feels more like it's going back to the phase 3, phase 2 feel of the movies. I like all these side characters. I like that they're getting the spotlight. They're, especially Ghost, who I thought was incredibly underused since Ant-Man and the Wasp. I really liked her introduction in Ant-Man and the Wasp, so I'm super excited to see that she's coming back, and of course Elena's in there. You got Red Guardian, you got Bucky. U.S. Agent John Walker is a recent one that I've grown to love and root for his redemption arc. So Thunderbolts is definitely in there. I think practically it looks great too. It doesn't look like there's too many CGI elements. It looks like they shot on locations. I'm excited for the MCU to get back to that. After that, I've got actually the live action Lilo and Stitch. I love Lilo and Stitch, one of my favorite Disney animated movies, especially growing up. I watched it endlessly. I've been nervous about this live action Lilo and Stitch for a little bit now, but at the last, I believe it was D23, they showed what the live action Stitch is going to look like, and I thought he looked fantastic. It kind of put my nerves at ease, and I'm just looking forward to seeing what they kind of do with this like space fantasy, but like also kind of a girl and her dog story. A lot of interesting things they could do, so I'm looking forward to that. But my last one, and again, not in any particular order, so it's not number 1, but Ballerina. I love the John Wick franchise. I love the John Wick world. I love that they are expanding it. I love Ana de Armas, especially after seeing her in No Time to Die. She kicked butt, so I think she's going to be fantastic in the lead. And I'm also excited that the director of John Wick has taken over to kind of spice up the action a little bit more. So I'm very hopeful for Ballerina. And of the 15 movies there, those are the 5 I'm most excited for. So thank you so much, Dave, for sending that in. And I really enjoyed getting your video. So thank you very much. Next up, we have Dawson.
Hello, Zach. So, I have a question
to ask you, and hopefully you can include it in your live next week. So my question is, since 2024 is almost over, what has been your favorite movie of 2024 so far, and what has been your absolute least favorite movie of 2024 so far? I would really like to know, and yeah, keep up the good work, man.
Thanks for sending that in, buddy. All right, so just cutting to the chase. I've been on the fence. What's my favorite movie? Is it Dune Part 2? Is it Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes? And I've come to the conclusion my favorite movie of this year so far, it could change. There's still some movies coming out. There's some gems. But my favorite movie is Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I just think they continued that story so well. I love the trilogy. I think that this one was better than War for the Planet of the Apes. So in some ways, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes exceeded one of Matt Reeves' movies in the trilogy, which I think both of those movies are just phenomenal. So that's how much I love Kingdom. I like the new characters. I like the new story. Visually, I thought it was a dazzle. So yeah, I'm going with Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes as my favorite. My least favorite movie, this one's kind of changed a lot over this past year. The more I think about certain movies and how I feel about them. And I got to go with my least favorite movie is probably Unfrosted. I don't know if anyone else saw that. The the Seinfeld comedy spoof movie, whatever it was supposed to be. It felt like an inside joke that no one else got except for Seinfeld and his friends. The movie's not very funny in and of itself. And of the movies that I think of that I watched this year, I think Unfrosted is one that I don't know if I could sit through ever again. So I'm going to put that as my least favorite and Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes as my favorite. Thanks again, Dawson, for sending that in, man. I really appreciate that. And next up, we got Kieran.
Hey, Zack. Kieran from Film Review Central here. Just wanted to say a massive congratulations on getting to 100 episodes of Zack Milne Talks Live. Always been a massive fan, and to see you achieve so much on the channel is fantastic to see. And you're an absolutely awesome guy who's helped me out as well in my YouTube career, so thank you so much. But my main question is, for this 100th episode, is what movie do you think will be the forefront of the 2025 Oscars? Is it Dune 2, is it Gladiator 2, or is it a movie that we've not even heard about yet that could creep up and join the conversation? So really intrigued to see what your answer is, and I'm really looking forward to the show. See you later, my friend.
Thanks, man, for sending that in. And yeah, I mean, obviously it's pretty early to call predictions because you're probably right. It probably is a movie that we haven't heard of yet. A lot of the times with the Oscar season, that's kind of what ends up happening. Of the ones that you listed, I do think Dune Part 2 is going to have a lot of nominations. I think you could see cinematography in there. Visual effects will be in there. I think Best Director could be in there. And I do think Best Picture could be in there as well. And I do think the sound design was amazing in that movie too. I wouldn't be surprised if Dune Part 2 also got a sound nomination. But Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, I think, could also take the visual effects Oscar from Dune Part 2. I wouldn't bet on against Wicked. I think Wicked's going to surprise some people with the performances. We've already got the first reactions coming out saying that there is phenomenal performances, and Ariana Grande and Cynthia, I can't remember her last name, but they're already talking about Oscar buzz for that. Production design, set design, costuming. I mean, Wicked could come out and could easily sweep some of the big awards. But if you're asking me my prediction, I do think Dune Part 2 is probably going to have a lot of nominations and probably going to have a lot of wins, if I had to say so myself. But we'll see. The year's still there's still lots of surprises that could come. So thank you so much for sending that in, my friend. Next up, we have Liam.
Congrats on 100 episodes, Zack. I'm really glad I found your channel. It's awesome. The show is always awesome every time I'm able to tune in. Here's a question. I know that you're not a big fan of these kind of movies, but is there a biblical story that you want to see done right in movie form?
Thanks so much for sending that in, man. And thank you so much for the kind words. That really, I'm not going to lie, I teared up a little bit when I first watched that. A story that comes to mind in the Bible, as you know, I'm if you don't know, I am a Christian. I think Jonah could be cool. I don't think there's been a big screen Jonah story. Jonah swallowed by the whale and all that stuff. So I think that could be a big epic story if they were to do it on the big screen, especially with like the visual effects and stuff that we have now. I think that could be a real awesome journey story. So I'm going to go with Jonah, because it hasn't been done on the big screen yet. We've seen Exodus so many times and Jesus stories so many times. But Jonah is one that's kind of underrated. So I'm going to go with that one. Thanks, man. for sending that in. And next up, we got Michael Entity.
What is up, my good friend Zach? This is my question for you. If you were to direct a film, what would be your dream film to possibly direct? Whether it's a superhero that you love, maybe a remake of an older movie that you would love to see done in a more modern version, or maybe a very inspiring true story that you would love to see. What is a film that you would like to make? Look forward to hearing back from you.
Thanks for sending that in, Michael. Really good suggestions. If I'm taking the superhero suggestion, obviously I'm the Spider-Man guy. I love Spider-Man. I'd love to make a Spider-Man. I'd love to do a Spider-Man story in high school, kind of like they did with Homecoming, but change some things around, take the Iron Man out of there, do a more traditional Spider-Man. I think that would be a fun movie to direct. But one movie that whenever I think about directing, which I don't really have ambitions to direct, if I'm being honest with you, but I like comedy, and I want a good classic slapstick comedy movie again. And I feel like road trip movies were like perfect for that. You know, you got Vacation with Chevy Chase, Plane, Trains, and Automobiles obviously is one of the most classic ones. So I would love to write and direct a road trip movie. And if it was a dream project, Drake and Josh, I know, where are we going with this? Drake and Josh, Nickelodeon TV show. I've always thought that a reunion movie with Drake and Josh as a road trip movie, maybe they're going to find their parents that they never talk about on the show. I always thought Drake and Josh are like the perfect model characters for the perfect road trip movie, kind of like Dumb and Dumber. So I love road trip movies. I'm going to go with that. I would love to direct and make a road trip movie. Thanks so much, man, for sending that in. Next up, we got a friend of the channel, of course, Luke Ponto, one of the very first guests we had on the show.
Hey, Zach, it's your buddy Luke, and my question for the 100th episode of Zach Milne Talks Live is, what do you think is the most overrated film of all time? Like the film that is hyped up like so much, but you just do not get it. Please let me know.
Thanks for sending that in, buddy. I've said it before on the channel. People hate it when I say it. They don't like that I feel this way, but whatever. It's how I feel. It's Halloween. It's the first Halloween with Michael Myers. I'm already not the biggest horror fan, especially when it comes to slashers. And I was very underwhelmed by the movie when I watched it. I understand it's got, the historical importance for what it did for the horror genre and the slasher genre. I respect it for that more than I enjoy it. I think the pacing's kind of slow. I don't really care about the character of Laurie, and I get kind of bored when he goes around slashing the babysitters in like the last 40 minutes of the film, whatever it is. I just don't really care about the characters. I don't really care about the peril. And so, yeah, for me, I've never clicked with Halloween, and people love that film. So there you go. Thanks for sending that in, Luke. I appreciate it. Next up, we got Michael 101591.
Hey, Zach, congrats on 100 live streams. Very happy for you. And I got two questions for you. One is, what made you get into loving films? And the second one is, what was the first film you ever watched when you were a kid? So those are my two questions. And once again, congrats on 100 streams. So you're a good guy, and congrats.
Thanks so much, Michael. I really appreciate that. Yeah, as far as what got me into movies, I've always kind of felt like I've been into movies, to be honest. I can't really pinpoint an exact moment. Like, even when I was like really young, my parents tell me all the time about how the happiest day of their life was when I was finally able to work a VCR, so they didn't have to get up with me in the morning to put on my favorite movie or show, which at the time was probably like Barney or something. It wasn't anything spectacular. But as far as the biggest influence I would say on my movie watching would be my dad, for sure, because my dad, when I was very young, he used to take me like every weekend to the movies. Like, it didn't matter what it was. I didn't know what we were seeing. And he would just be like, hey, I got tickets. We're going to the movies. And we would go and watch like the Fantastic Four. I didn't know who the Fantastic Four was, but he took me to see it. Transformers. I wasn't really familiar with the Transformers, but he took me to see that Michael Bay film, and that blew my mind. And of course, he took me to see Iron Man, which started me on my MCU journey. So, and then that led into other films. And so my dad's a big influence for sure on why I love movies. And as far as the first movies that I watched, for me in my head, I don't remember which one's first, but it's Free Willy and it's Star Wars: A New Hope. I don't remember which one I watched first. I'm pretty sure the first one I watched was Free Willy, which I still adore to this day. But yes, Free Willy and Star Wars. And Star Wars was a huge thing for me when I was a kid, as it was for many kids. Like Star Wars blew my imagination wide open for the very first time. Anything felt possible whenever I watched Star Wars. So those are the two probably the most important movies, I would say, for me. So thank you, man, so much for sending that in. I really appreciate it. Next up, we have Travis.
What's up, Zach? It's Travis from Candid at the Movies, and me and the guys just wanted to let you know, congratulations on the 100 episodes. Congratulations on the new house. The new studio looks amazing. And also congrats on the bundle of joy coming to your family very soon. We definitely love everything that you're doing. And the one question we wanted to ask you, what is a movie that you watched that you mentally tapped out after you watched it and you were like, never again?
I love that question. And thank you so much for all the kind words and congratulations too as well, man. I really appreciate it a lot. And honestly, after I watched your video and you hit me with that question, mentally tapped out of, which is such an interesting and unique way of saying something, the first thing that came to me was Jack and Jill. I haven't thought about the Adam Sandler, where Adam Sandler plays his twin sister and I guess the brother as well, Jack and Jill, in a very long time. But I remember that movie lost me in like its first 5 to 10 minutes, and then it never recovered for me. And as soon as it ended, I never, ever wanted to watch that movie or check it out ever again. And I believe the reason why this came into my mind when you mentioned the specific term mentally tapped out was because as soon as that movie ended, I haven't thought about it until that question came up. So I think it's the perfect movie for that question. So thank you so much for sending that in. And I really appreciate all the kind words. Thank you very much. All right, we got a couple more here. And then we're going to start bringing in some of the guests here and jumping right into your comments and questions as well. But next up, we've got Dakota from Dakota Man Movies.
Man, congrats on 100 episodes. I can't believe you're already at 100 episodes. It flies by. You started off talking about No Way Home up until now. Where did these years go? 100 episodes. You have to have a favorite moment in there somewhere, but what was that moment? One more question. There's 2 big releases at the end of November. Wicked, which is based on the very popular Broadway play, and Moana 2. Which one of those movies is making more money?
Thanks for sending that in, and thank you so much for editing it. I mean, the transition from my first thumbnail live stream to my last one that I just did, couldn't have done it better myself. That really hit me in my nostalgic bones when I saw that. So thank you so much for putting in all that effort, Dakota. As far as your first question goes, I think I put it in the intro. It's got to be with Jacob Hubbard and the Little Mermaid misunderstanding, as I like to call it, where for the context of that, because I put in the intro, I wore a Little Mermaid Halloween costume to work. When I worked at a thrift store, I was in charge of the Halloween section. I was supposed to dress up, and one day I dressed up as the Little Mermaid. It was really funny. Still can't find the picture. I wanted to have it up for this episode, and no one has it, and I don't know why. But in that moment, I can understand why Jacob thought it was a little bit more of a kinky thing. And I think the ultimate reason why that sticks out of my mind is because it's the first and only spit take that has ever happened on the show. And I don't think I've laughed harder than in that moment on the show. So that one is definitely up there. And also the Pooper Troopers, I think, was totally underrated. I love I love Zack and my conversation about the Pooper Troopers. So those are definitely up there. As far as the question goes for Wicked versus Moana, I do think that that's a very valid question because they're both coming out this month. And I think Wicked's going to surprise a lot of people with its success and with how big it's, because I think Wicked's going to be huge. It's already a huge musical. It's interesting because I feel like as we've gotten closer to Moana, more people are starting to talk about Moana around me. They're kind of finding out that it's coming out, and they're surprised how soon it's coming out, because I do think the marketing up until this point has been a little bit lackluster. But that Wicked trailer has been in front of every movie I've seen for the past couple months. It's like 3 minutes long, and people are really starting to get amped up about Wicked. But the one thing not just the one thing, but the big thing I would say about Wicked that I do think is going to hold it back from being bigger than Moana is the fact that it is a part one, which people are kind of now just figuring out or finding out. They might, depending on how the word of mouth goes, some people might decide to just wait until the both parts are out. And it's also 2.5 hours long. At least that's what people are saying the runtime is going to be. So I think when you combine those two things, I think it's still going to have a massive box office. But I do think it's going to come short of Moana because Moana, I think, has had time to age like fine wine. I think kids are growing up loving it. They're going to want to see it. Families are growing up loving it. It has been like the #1 streaming movie for a very long time now. So I think Moana is going to absolutely kill it if it's good. If it's good, I think Moana could be close, if not $1 billion film. Where I feel like Wicked will still surprise with like maybe $700 to $800 million at the most. I don't know if Wicked's going to hit $1 billion necessarily, but those are the reasons why I think Wicked's going to come short of Moana. All right, 3 more here, and we're going to start here with Ryan Lane.
Hi, Zach. Congrats on hitting your 100th live stream. So my question for you is, what do you think is the biggest challenge facing YouTube film critics today?
Nice to send that in, Ryan. Obviously, I'm like still in the pond of small YouTubers, beginning YouTubers. So I'm not like, the perfect person, the expert to ask this question. I think the honest answer is also kind of the most obvious answer. And it's just, you're in a wide ocean with many, 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 many fish swimming the exact same way as you. And you got to find a different way to swim. And that's easier said than done. I mean, you look at movie reviews, there's thousands being posted the same second yours is being posted. And you got to find something that makes you stand out, makes you different. And I feel like I'm still in the process of finding out what that is for me as well. I'm trying things, I'm doing things, and I just think the abundance of content that is similar to everyone else's, I think that does hinder a little bit some people from, because when YouTube first started and you got Jeremy Johns and Chris Stuckman and the Schmoes Know and Collider and all these people, there was only like maybe hundreds of the same videos being posted and being made, and they were kind of the pioneers leading the way. So when you wanted to find a movie review, you had way less options, but now people have grown up with those channels. They're making channels of their own. I'm proof of that. That's exactly why I'm doing this. And now there's just way more people to go to and find, and you got to find that thing that makes you stand out, and that's easier said than done. So yeah, I think that's always going to be a challenge for every YouTuber, and I don't think it's going away. And yeah, I think that would definitely be the most obvious answer, but I think it's the most honest answer as well. I don't think the algorithm's against us. I don't think people like to blame the algorithm, but it's not always the algorithm's fault, if I'm being honest. All right. Thanks for sending that in, Ryan. And 2 more here. We're going to start here with Toxic Gamer, Lucas.
Hey, Zach. All right. So my 2 questions I have are, when did you decide to start filming videos and make your own YouTube channel? And why did you decide to do that? And then the second question is, how did you learn to evolve your channel over time? Keep the channel going, man. You're doing a great job, and in a few years we'll get Zack Milne Talks Live number 1,000, which that would be even crazier too. But congratulations, 100.
Yeah, 1,000. We got a while to go before we hit 1,000. But thank you so much, man, for sending that in. Those are great questions. Yeah, I started my channel in 2019. And basically, it's going to sound really sad and lonely, but the reason I started my YouTube channel is because at that time in my life, my 2 main friends, who I went to movies with, talked movies with since high school, since middle school. These have been my movie buddies, basically. They decided that they were going to move away. They hadn't moved away yet, but they were going to move. And I found myself in a place where I didn't have many friends. I was going to work and then watching movies and then going to sleep and then waking up, going back to work, coming home, watching movies. And that was kind of my life. That was my cycle. And I was getting really, really, I don't want to say depressed. That's a little bit strong of a word, but I was in a rut for sure. And I lost that outlet to talk about movies with people. And I was watching movies every night, basically on the daily, and I wanted to talk about them with somebody. And eventually I just got to a point where I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try this YouTube thing. I like watching people on YouTube talk about movies. Maybe someone, anybody will comment and I can have some kind of interaction with someone else who likes movies. So that was why I started. I started out of loneliness. I started out of being in a rut and just wanted to talk about movies with somebody. And if you go back to my earlier videos, I think you can see that I was kind of lonely. I mean, I'm running around Walmart. I'm doing crazy, weird things just to entertain myself. Honestly, a lot of that was just to entertain myself. And if anyone was watching on the other end, that was just luck. So that's how I feel about it. As far as your second question, which I think is a great question about evolving the channel, one of the best advice I think I got from a video on Think Media. Think Media has a great YouTube channel where they help out giving advice and tips to small YouTube channels and just YouTube channels in general. And one of the things that they said in one of their videos that's always stuck with me is make something that you'd want to watch and also watch yourself as a viewer, because you have to get into the viewer mindset of what people are watching if you really want to make the best stuff that you can make. So for like 2 years now, I go back pretty often, couple weeks to months in my channel, and I find old videos to watch and I watch them as a viewer, and I think to myself, how would I have made this better if I was like, obviously I made the video, but how, if I was a viewer, what would I be thinking I would want to see made better? And that's when you start to find your imperfections in your videos, when you look at them very critically like that. You be your own worst critic in that kind of way, but use the criticisms that you find to improve, right? So, I don't like how that edit was. That wasn't very clean. How can I clean up my edits? Do some investigation into other people's videos, do some investigations into tutorials on YouTube, and clean it up. Find how you can improve one thing from your video. And then, once you kind of feel like that's gotten better and you're moving along nicely in that way, go back, watch a couple videos where you had cleaned up the edit. Okay, what's another imperfection? Oh, the lighting on my this happens to me like almost all the time when I do live streams. It actually isn't too bad tonight, but the light on my it will just be a big white bullseye. And I hate that. I hate that so much. So I've watched videos on lighting, how to light, best lights to get, and all that kind of stuff. And you just find, like I said, one thing at a time in your video that will improve your next video. And over time, because it does take time, this took me like we've been discussing, we've been doing this show for like almost 3 years now. If you go back to the first couple episodes, at least I'd like to think we've made massive improvements from where we started. But it took years. It took years of finding those imperfections and picking one and making that one better, and then going back looking for other ones until eventually you can get to a point where, you're never going to have the perfect video. You're never going to be perfect with your edits and perfect with what you've put out there, but you'll be happier with what you put out there. And I think once you get into that viewer mindset, I think the views also will get better as well, because, your content will just be getting better, and better content. That's what's going to keep your channel alive. That would be my, up until this point advice, because I'm no expert. I'm definitely still very small. I'm still figuring a lot of it out myself, but that would be the best advice that I would give at this point to someone else in their journey to evolve their channel and get better. So thank you so much for sending that in, man. Those were great questions. And our final one, again, guys, thank you to everybody who sent in these Instagram videos. Wasn't sure if I was even going to get one, and we got 12. So the final one here is going to be from the one and only Ace Avenue.
What up, Zach? It is yours truly, the Ace. Just wishing you congratulations on episode 100. It is truly a great milestone, and you should celebrate it. I wholeheartedly appreciate you, and I say this all the time. You, my friend, are a big pioneer of the YouTube channel. You have brought a lot of us together, and because of you, we have made lifelong friends along the way, and I just want to say appreciate you, and I wish your channel nothing but the best. Now, my question to you is, how does it feel? And did you think that when you started this YouTube journey that you would be right here where you're at? Appreciate you, man, and I look forward to seeing you on Saturdays. Have a good one. Once again, congratulations. And everybody out there, make sure you subscribe to Zack Milne Talks Movies.
Thanks, man. You always bring the energy. You always bring the energy. I really appreciate all those words. And I'm not going to lie, I also teared up when I got that video and I first watched it. How does it feel? Honestly, it feels accomplished. It feels good. It feels kind of like when I hit 1,000 subscribers, because I think what I'm most proud of and what I feel most accomplished in is just the consistency and how I've been able to keep going with this. Because I'm not gonna lie, Zack Milne Talks Live kind of started on a fluke. I don't know if I've ever told this story or not, but my wife used to do youth group at our church, and she'd be gone Wednesday nights from like 7 to 9:30, let's say. And so that was just a moment of time in my house where I was alone and I had nothing to do. And I remember the first video, and it's mentioned in Dakota's video. The first video I did was after the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer came out. I just decided to go live when she was at youth group to talk about the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer. That's the first time I ever went live on my own. And that just happened to be Wednesday night because my wife was gone. And then my wife was gone again the next week. So I went live again on Wednesday. And then it just kind of became this thing where Wednesday was the day. And it kind of worked perfectly too, because, you know, we were busy Monday with Bible study. Tuesday, I kind of prepped. I ended up prepping the show. And then Wednesday, I'd go live. Thursday, I'd watch a movie. And Friday, I'd get a review out. And it just kind of like fit perfectly in Wednesday at the time, but I just kind of stumbled into it. It just kind of happened. And the fact that, you know, I haven't caught every Wednesday, obviously life happens. Life is still happening. I can't always be live on the channel as much as I want to be. But the fact that I've still got the drive and passion and love to do this show, because there's been times where it's like, you know, Wednesday night I could do anything else. I could catch up on a movie, I could do this. And sometimes I am a little bit like, do I want to work on the show on Tuesday night? Do I really want to get these topics going and these graphics made, or do I just want to do this? And it always comes back to like, I love this is so fun, and I always feel so fulfilled at the end of it that, yeah, I want to do that. I do want to get the graphics put together. I do want to look for stories. I do want to develop my thoughts and opinions on these stories so that I can go live the next night and talk about it. And like I was kind of saying before, you guys are a big drive for it too, because we've got such a fantastic community. Everyone is so kind to each other. There's not a single bad egg as far as I'm concerned in the chat. So I love coming on here, and a lot of that is because of you guys, because you make it so fun, because you guys are so gracious with your time. And yeah, so hitting 100 episodes and still having a lot of the same audience show up in the chat up into this 100th episode, it feels amazing. It feels absolutely amazing. And I never, ever, ever, ever thought when I went live on that Wednesday that I was going to do a weekly show, or that I would get to 100 episodes, or that I'd be here with because at that time I had about 500 subscribers. We're now at 2,800 subscribers on the channel. So I never thought that I would be in the 2000s for sure. I never thought 2,000 people would want to, you know, talk to me every Wednesday. Not that they do, but you know, you get what I mean. And I'm just so grateful. I'm just full of gratitude that we're here, that I'm still doing this, and people seem to still be enjoying it. So it feels absolutely incredible. And with that, guys, we have reached the end of the Instagram video. So thank you guys once again so much for sending those in. It was an overwhelming abundance of just a feeling of gratitude and humbleness, and I really appreciated all of it. And we've got our first guest coming into the chat here, but before we bring in our guest and keep this party going, there is the digital copy code for Trap. So if you are a U.S. citizen, you can get out your phone. You can grab that, what's it called? Scan the code, the QR code. You can scan the QR code. You can try to get to the website and type in the code before someone else scans the QR code. And you will be the proud owner of Trap in your digital library. With that said, guys, please help me welcome. And I'm going to build this guy up for a minute. Because I just told the story of how I went live for the first time on Wednesday by myself. And the only reason that I had the gumption and the confidence to even try to do that is because a couple months prior to that decision, I went live on this guy's channel. It was my first time going live ever, and I was terrified. And he showed me how much fun it could be and how fun it is to get instant gratification from the chat. That this guy is why we have 100 episodes today. Please help me welcome. And he's gonna try to deny this, but it's true. It's true. Zack Goller.
I mean, I am gonna try to deny it. That's freaking crazy. What the heck, man?
I stand by it 100%.
100%. Well, you know what? I will cheers to that, and congratulations on 100 episodes, Zack. I'm so incredibly proud of you and how far you've come along on this journey, not just as a YouTuber, but in life, you know. And I'm proud to, there's not a lot of people I can say are like legit friends of mine since I've started doing this like 5 years ago, which is nuts, but I think you're definitely one of them. So I will raise a drink to that one.
Absolutely,
friend.
my friend. I feel the exact same way. Cheers to you. I got water. I'm a little lamer than you.
Hey, Trader Joe's right here. Shout out to the strawberry, whatever the frick this is, sparkling juice beverage. I'm really I'm trying to slim down a little bit, and since I moved in with my girlfriend, there's been kind of like, you know, bits and pieces here and there where we're starting to face certain things out of, out of our diet. So yeah, but yeah, man, life is good. It's been hectic.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel you too.
Yeah, but I'm ready to chill out with you for a little bit here tonight. Let's see what we got going on here.
Yeah, we got a bunch in the chat, but thank you, dude, for jumping on and joining me. Like,
yeah,
and you're one of the first guests. I think you and Luke were the first guests I had at the same time. I think we did the Marvel ranking. I think so. I was looking back at the history.
Right.
And
we did do that, didn't we?
Yeah.
That was right after No Way Home came out, and that was such recency bias with that one. But I mean, I'll still stand by it. No Way Home is still top tier Marvel in my opinion, but I don't know how much your ranking has changed since that video came out.
I'd have to go back and watch it. I remember, I don't think I had No Way Home in the top 10.
No.
You and Luke had it at like number 1. Like right away. Oh, we lost your audio. We lost your audio for a second. While you're getting your audio back, because we lost your audio, I do want to shout out T.
Hold on.
There you go.
I gotta fix my settings.
Yeah, no worries.
Keep talking though.
T, our beloved channel member friend, sent in a super chat of $9.99, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's so incredibly generous of you. Saying congratulations on 100 episodes. You've been an amazing contributor to the MovieTube space. You are the reason so many of us kept going. Oh, dude, that's too much credit.
I think I think he said MovieTube space.
MovieTube. What
is MovieTube?
I'm proud to be a part of it all, man. MovieTube, the Move-In Tube. I mean, I did move this year, so I'm part of the Move-In Tube. I did a video promoting that, so. But thank you so much, T. Thank you so much. And yeah, for the Members Talk Live crew, in about 3 minutes, the link to join the StreamYard is going to be out on our community tab. So if you guys want to jump on, feel free. Feel more than welcome.
More friends?
More friends, man.
More friendos. Heck
more
yeah.
friends coming in here.
I like it.
All right, let's see here. Let's because we got a lot of. Thank you guys so much. You guys are killing the chat. So thank you guys so much for being here. Ryan Lane saying congrats on 100th episodes. The lasers saying Mickey 17 got delayed to April 18th, 2025, and Michael Jackson got delayed to October 3rd, 2025. Oh, interesting.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't hear about those delays, but I
No.
mean, any movie that comes out in the month of January is doomed from the start. I feel like just in terms of quality. So I feel like Bong Joon-ho like pushing it back is like, look, the movie's better than January, so we're gonna put it out in April. But Michael Jackson coming out on October 3rd, like, I don't know, man. I mean,
When was that
not-
originally supposed to come out? I don't even remember.
May. I mean, I don't know if it mattered that. I don't know if it matters that much, but I mean, the only real tie-in I can think of with Michael Jackson and Halloween time is Thriller. But that's.
I guess so. Yeah, that's a good point.
I guess it does-
I wouldn't have made that connection.
It doesn't really matter when that movie comes out because I think it's going to make a buttload of money because Michael Jackson was the man. But
Right.
we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll make a lot of money. I don't think it's. Do you think it'll be $1 billion film? We got this question the other week. But he's got his supporters, but he's also got some of the controversy. Like it or not, he does. I feel like it's gonna hold it back from making $1 billion because some people really don't like him still.
That's a good question. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna break 1 million, but or not 1 million. It's definitely.
I think it'll break 1 million.
It's definitely gonna break 1 million, but in terms of the big B, the big billion, I don't know, man. It's I mean, that's a good point that you brought up.
And I don't think any musical biopic has ever broken 1 billion. I think Bohemian Rhapsody got close,
I'm gonna
or at
fact
least the
check
closest, but I don't think
Hold
a
on.
biopic ever has. While you're looking that up and fact checking me, I got someone on here. I don't think a lot of people will know who this is, but he's got a fantastic channel called the No Score Review Show, and I've been on his channel a couple times. It's a ton of fun. We've become good friends through it. So please help me welcome to the show for the very first time, Nick from No Score Review. How's it going, man?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Zach. Thanks for having me. Hey,
Yeah,
Zach's
absolutely.
plural.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Zack attacks get in here, it's gonna get real crazy.
Oh man, it always is. It always is.
So true.
Perfect. I dropped in at a good time then.
Let's see.
You absolutely did, man. How you doing? How you doing tonight?
Good. It's been a crazy year on my end, but I've been doing a couple No Score Review shows here and there. Haven't had the privilege of having you on yet this year.
Yeah,
but
I've been
hopefully I'll be
busy. I
able to
gotta
get
get
you
back
in for
on,
like
man.
a year in review or something, but we'll see.
Yeah, I gotta get back on, man. Yeah, please actually take a minute because your channel's fantastic and you need more credit. So please take a minute, shout out your channel, shout out the
Hell
podcast, let people know where they can find you.
Sure, yeah. So I'm the host of the No Score Review Show. I'm on YouTube and all of your favorite podcast listening services. It is a long form review show where you may have guessed we don't assign a score to anything we review. It's more of a kind of long, just in-depth analysis, kind of go over our expectations of whatever we review. I do movies, video games, and television. And I try to do a couple other little like series on the channel as well, doing like franchise and reviews for any upcoming additional releases to those franchises, as well as just doing some re-reviews of other stuff that has already been out for a while and kind of reassessing our thoughts on the media. And yeah, I have a variety of guests on. You can find me anywhere and everywhere on the socials at No Score or at No Score Review Show. And yeah, that's kind of what my deal is. So
Perfect.
pleasure
man.
to be
I love
on.
that. I love that, man. That's awesome.
It's a fantastic channel. How's it doing, by the way? How's the
Good. Yeah.
yeah?
Still plugging away. Like I said, it's been a bit of a tumultuous year in terms of like the personal life stuff. So that kind of has taken a back seat.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it's still good. I've been able to pump out a couple here and there. And it's good. Yeah.
I'm glad, man. I listen to some of them on my drive at work because I'm a delivery driver, so I
Awesome.
listen to the podcast sometimes, man. You do a fantastic job, and I want people to go subscribe to him. He deserves more.
Hold
He's
on.
fantastic.
Hold on, I got you.
It's absolutely
There we go.
fantastic.
Perfect.
Speaking of fantastic, we got our first member of the channel here. Please help me welcome to the show for the very first time, Ryan Lane.
Hey, Zach.
going?
Hi, other Zach.
What's up, man?
And hi, Nick.
Whoa.
Not much, just a quiet night for me. Zach, just before I forget, I really enjoyed your Mad Max reviews. It was fun watching you review them as I reviewed them
me?
myself. Yeah,
I never reviewed them.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I
yeah.
was like, wait, he said I did Mad Max. Yeah, that was yeah. No, thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, that was a really fun playlist to go back and do. And like, I'm still so peeved that Furiosa did not make nearly enough money at the box office.
So
Like,
crazy.
it was. God, that's still, I think, top 5 movies of the year for me. Like, as far as like right now sits, I mean, we still got 2 months to go. Still got Gladiator 2 to come out, but Furiosa is still sitting there for me. It's damn good. Damn good. Thank you for the kind words, though, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a great time with Furiosa. Actually, it's grown on me since I saw it in theaters because I was a little bit less. I think a lot of people were hyped on it when they came out of it. I was a little bit more mellow on it. Just I think I was expecting to get the same kind of feel I got from Fury Road, and it's just like not that kind of movie. It's very different than Fury Road.
Equally as excellent in my opinion, but just for different reasons.
It's kind of a return to like the first film, because the first film, the villains were a biker gang and it had a much more mellow, easygoing tone. Heck, Max isn't even the movie for like a quarter of the time. It's just all the other characters.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and Anya Taylor-Joy got a lot of praise, but that little girl, I can't remember what her name is, but who plays young Furiosa?
She was very good.
That was
it's in a lot of the movie.
That's what I like to call the Simba track. That's the Simba track, where you have a young actor, coming in playing the character, and then Anya Taylor-Joy, the more famous name, coming in.
I was surprised at how much she took up the first third of the movie. I loved that whole sequence, and her mom also was equally badass.
Oh yeah, she was great, and Chris Hemsworth was like, fantastic.
Honestly, might be my favorite performance of his. Honestly, like
dude,
it's
he
up
stole
there.
The movie, man. He stole the movie.
Yeah,
it's definitely up there. Speaking of gonna steal the movies, all the movies.
Oh no!
Anyone interested in seeing Red One?
Yeah, I mean,
you're into it, Zach?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, The Rock, Captain America, in a Christmas heist. You have J.K. Simmons playing. See, I'm getting excited. I'm stumbling over my words now, but I'm excited.
Talking polar bear. Come on.
I mean, we'll see. You know, I mean, I'm just bummed for the fact I know this film is going to waste Lucy Liu, because let's be real. Does the film look like it's going to give her anything to do beyond deliver exposition? Be real here.
Probably not.
I'm hoping
the microphone went out again.
So bad it's good time. That's all I want. So bad it's good time. If I get anything more than that, it'll be awesome.
Yeah,
for
sure.
Okay, all right.
It can't be any worse than Spirited, in my opinion. So I don't know.
What was wrong with Spirited?
I turned it off,
man. It was just felt so cardboard cutout. I did appreciate the old timey musical number. That was really my only favorite part. Or enjoyable part, but otherwise, I don't know. This Red One kind of feels like that, but in an action movie genre. But we'll see. I'll hold on.
I think it'll be fun. I mean, I feel like every movie deserves a chance.
Absolutely.
Just like
I'm hoping for the best.
Just like Trap deserved a chance, and apparently one of Zack Milne's very lucky viewers is now the proud owner of Trap.
Oh yeah! If anyone got that, by the way, let me know in the chat. I want to know. We want to celebrate with you.
But why would you want to touch that movie with a 10-foot pole though? It sucked.
I haven't seen it, so I'm going to crappy movies tonight. That's
it was so bad. Shyamalan put out Knock at the Cabin a year ago, right? And then Trap comes out, and it's so illogical. The whole way through, I'm just like, there's no way this would actually happen in real life. This makes no sense.
And you didn't feel that way about Knock at the Cabin?
Yeah. How did you feel about that?
Knock at the Cabin, I thought was great. It was
I like Knock at the Cabin too.
Yeah.
But I mean, for you, the way you feel about Trap is the way I feel about Old, because sweet Jesus, it's like M. Night Shyamalan it's like watching a drug addict relapse and go back to all their old habits. It's like, ooh, kooky camera angles, awkward dialogue, stilted acting. What the twist?
Yeah, I didn't get into Old either. Environment 2 is asking a very important question I think we should address.
Oh, no.
Was I too harsh on the Venom movies?
No.
1 was good, 3 was decent, and 2 was the worst.
No, I don't think you were harsh enough. Please roast them a little more.
I had a couple people actually say you were much kinder to this than I would have been. And it's funny because I guess I don't like get up in arms and rant very often, but I didn't feel like I was being very kind to the movie.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Last Dance was the best of the Venom trilogy, but it was not a very high bar for it to jump over there.
Yeah.
See, I thought it was the worst.
Really?
Oh, really?
Well,
yeah, I thought it was the worst.
I liked this movie more than Let There Be Carnage.
What did you like more about it? I wonder.
It was just, at least it felt like it was a beginning, middle, and end. And I did laugh at some of the Venom quips with Tom Hardy. Like, I do think that their relationship is funny in a sense. I mean, just the fact that this whole trilogy was such a misfire and that Sony did not have the courage to make it rated R. That's what really kind of rubs me the wrong way, you know, because how do you have a movie with Carnage and Venom at the same time and it's not rated R?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that.
How does that make sense? Especially with Deadpool
Money!
coming out? Well, hold on, Ryan. Deadpool came out, Logan came out, Joker came out. Those all broke $1 billion, right? So Sony has no excuse to not make it rated R.
Well, you're getting your wish with Craven. Craven's gonna be rated R.
At least they're learning their lesson there. But I'm not counting on that movie being great.
Venom Let There Be Carnage. For me, I did not like that movie, and personally, it's like some of my worst film experiences because when I went to go see it, there was like a row of 10-year-olds in front of me, a few rows down, and they would not shut up.
That's the worst.
And that was on top of the film not being that good because, like, I recently rewatched it and it was better without the kids, but it still wasn't that good. In fact, it may have been even worse.
I love it.
Woody Harrelson. I mean, bless his heart, he's a good actor, but I feel like he just makes the role worse. On paper, the character seems at least mildly interesting, but the way he's acted, the whole whisper and then super angry, you know, like hyper stilted even when he's like going big. I don't know, it did not work for me.
I wasted Chiwetel Ejiofor and Juno Temple. And
wasted a lot, I think.
I thought they were so boring that the whole subplot was so dry. And I won't get into spoilers, but there's a lot of things that I was like, how? Why are they doing this? Like, I thought we established that the whole first movie, it was special that Venom and Eddie were together because no other people could bond with symbiotes. And then at the end of this movie, everyone gets a symbiote. And I was just kind of like, oh, whatever.
Peter Parker also bonded with a symbiote in 2007, and that didn't pan out very well either. Just saying.
Better than the Venom trilogy, I'd argue.
Yeah, no, it's at least fun and it's at least memorable and we can laugh at it. Like I can't tell you anything memorable that happened in these Venom movies other than you know, maybe Eddie Brock being called a pussy in the first movie, but that's about it.
That was pretty good. But staying in the context of the trilogy in their universe, they established in the first one that symbiotes couldn't just bond to anybody, and that's why Eddie was special. And then at the end of this one, it was just like Iron Man suits. Like everyone got one, and it was stupid. Yeah. Guess who's not stupid though? Jacob Hubbard.
Oh, hi Jacob.
What's going on, man?
Mid drink too. This is a perfect entrance.
Look who it is.
I totally did not time that.
I sat there for like a good 2 minutes. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna drink some water, like in this moment.
Okay,
and then...
hold on there. 2 minutes. Come on, man. I saw you like
look.
30
Hey, you know
seconds
what,
ago,
Jacob?
maybe.
Here, hats off to you. All right.
Appreciate it. Sorry, I was trying to replicate. You know, just Earth's gen. I can't speak. Never mind. Let me speak some water again.
Get more water in there.
You really need to enunciate what you want to say here.
All right.
There you
go. All right, Jacob, if you're gonna have to use the washroom, I want you to raise your hand like we're in a classroom.
You have to ask permission.
You have to ask permission, and I will say no.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Zach. Speaking of bathrooms, shout out to all the pooper troopers that are watching.
The pooper troopers. What's going on? I've seen a couple of you come and go already. So.
Yep.
Thank you so much, dude. Pooper Troopers needed to catch on. Like I included that in there. I'm like,
so
I gotta
sad
bring
that
this
didn't.
back. Pooper Troopers is fantastic. We all do it. We all do it. You can't deny it.
We all do it.
Some of us longer than others, but we all do it.
And welcome to the show, Jacob.
Welcome, Jacob. You know the chaos.
I'll
You've
say
been here.
100 episodes and nothing's changed.
100 and the last.
and I don't think anything ever will, if I'm being honest.
No,
least
no,
they're
no, no.
consistent.
Nothing should.
So I have a question for 100. I have a 100 question.
All right.
Oh, okay.
How many backgrounds have you had since beginning YouTube? How many?
Since beginning YouTube?
Since your first YouTube video to now, how many backgrounds have you had?
That's a good question. You mean like backgrounds is in like the image behind us, or do you mean like physically?
When you're recording and like you go to like your spot to record, how many
Oh,
backgrounds you
okay.
have?
Okay. So it started off in my bedroom on my couch, and it was horrible. And
Nice.
then that went to a very small corner in my dad's closet. Which was
whatever
the
works,
best
man.
place away from everybody. And it was like an office space, but it was very small. He let me put up one shelf, so I at least looked like that was somewhere. Otherwise, it looked like I was just in the basement trapped. So I had that, and then I went into my closet with a green screen behind me for like 3 videos, and then I moved, got married, so that was then the basement suite, and then the other basement suite, and now this 6. I would say 6. I think I have had 6
Dang.
backgrounds in 5 years.
There you go.
Good job.
Hey, you got me beat. This is background number 2 for me.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, well, I mean, people are also gonna say it looks like Jacob Hubbard's house too, and they're gonna say,
Oh
"Hey,
my
are
God.
you
You guys,
are you and him roommates?" Like,
Dude, all the
someone's copying
time.
someone.
Honestly, now that you mention it, I'm like, yeah. I mean,
Their last one's
literally, no. Here's the difference. Now I'm sitting on a couch, and I
There you
don't have
go.
like my stupid little rolling chair that always made noise every time I like would move around. But now I'm sitting on a couch. You know, that is great. I love it.
They're actually just stacked on top of each other. This is one huge wall full of movies.
Could you
Yeah.
imagine?
That's
Yeah,
perfect.
I live under, and we put like a wall to where like the center of the wall has a hole in it, so our Blu-ray shelves just go way up into the
Yeah,
ceiling.
yeah.
Mhm.
They actually just live in a warehouse together. Those movies aren't theirs. They're just kind of
Guys, this is CGI from James Cameron. I
They
promise.
just use the same
this
Skype
is-
background. They don't own any movies.
This
No.
is this is artificial imagery.
yeah.
It does look
My
suspiciously like
Blu-ray
wallpaper,
collection
though.
videos were all a lie.
Oh yeah, you can fake anything with AI nowadays, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was- Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for me, I've had quite a few backgrounds over the years. So I had 2 in college because like I started my senior year and I moved at one point because I was in like overflow housing at one point. So then I got moved into like actual housing. Then I came home and then I got in the downstairs on the couch. So that's 3rd. Then I tried doing a green screen for some time, which was nice, but the effort was more. I put more effort into it than I got enjoyment out of it.
I felt the same way. I felt
Yeah,
the same way. That's why I stopped doing green screen.
Because it's not as simple as, okay, film video in front of green screen, press green screen button.
Yeah.
It ain't like that. And then I had a little bookshelf, but like the way it was, I had to crouch down and it would like hurt my back. And I was like, okay, this is going to kill me at this rate.
not worth
And
it.
so then I got this. And before I had this all set up, I had like another wall. You can't see it, but it had a few posters. And so I'm kind of been rearranging and adding to this for
It's
now.
looking good.
Well,
I
it looks
mean,
great,
it's
man.
looking better than what I got. I feel underdressed compared to everybody else.
Hey, but
here.
you made your bed, man, and that's what's important.
Yeah, my bed's made.
Yeah,
That's
you
what's
made your
important.
bed. Yeah.
You ever go on people's channels and you just
Oh
want to go?
God.
You could have
Ooh.
picked up your underwear like the
Oh.
1 second or two. Like, do you not? When I set up my shot, I'm like, okay, the TV's on. Okay, nothing's like. Am I the only one that looks around to make sure
The
nothing?
dead body is hid away.
So I learned my lesson the hard way about this because this is a true story.
Speaking
So
of dead bodies.
I no,
Oh,
nothing
okay.
like that. So full disclosure. So my first background was in my bedroom. I was living with my parents at the time. And basically we played this game where we had these baby doll heads and we would just put them like in random spots around the house. And then we would just see, okay, how long is it going to take for certain people to notice this? And my mom bless her heart, she put this baby doll head like literally on one of these shelves back here. And it was in the background of like maybe 2 or 3 of my videos a couple of years back. You could probably search and like find them. I don't remember which ones they were, but I'm finally like, I'm sitting there, I'm editing and I'm just kind of looking at it like posts and I'm like, wait a minute.
Finally picked up on it.
What a brilliant way to get views. Go back through all my catalog and
Yeah,
try to
nice.
find
Yeah.
I was gonna say, let's go find the baby head.
Spoken like a true businessman. There you go.
Do you ever have moments where you tell stories about what your family does and then you realize you don't have a normal family?
Yes.
Oh, all the time.
Because that kind of felt like one to you guys hide decapitated doll heads in each other's
well,
rooms?
it's not even like it's a little like a fully painted doll head. It's just like a white Uncle Fester looking thing, and it's which makes it kind I more terrifying if
Is
you
it
think
the
about it
same
that
one,
way.
or do you guys all have one? Like, did
Oh,
you
it's
guys...
the same one. It's
Oh,
the same
okay.
one for sure.
Okay.
And then once I find it, for example, then I could go hide it like in my brother's room, for example, and then I could be like, "Hey, okay, let's see." Yeah, Jake's not going to notice this at all. And then, yeah, he's admittedly a lot quicker of finding things around the house than I am. My girlfriend will also tell you that. Yeah. So, yeah,
like
I'm working on it.
It's like a more drawn out, more horrifying Elf on the Shelf that just never ends.
I mean, if you put it in the fridge, I'd never find it. I can't. I you can ask my wife. I can never find anything in the fridge.
Man.
Yeah, that's my fun story. The Laser's asking, do we think Sonic 3 will make $1 billion? And this is kind of a debate I've been seeing
yeah,
going
that's coming
around
out,
for a
isn't
little
it?
bit. Yeah, next month. Oh my gosh, yeah.
What's the track record on sequels making $1 billion?
Freaking forgot about that, man. Inside
I
Out
feel like
2
a
made
lot of
$1 billion
sequels
this year.
have
Yeah,
been
that's
bombing.
Pixar, I don't know.
Like
Although-
Aquaman 2, Joker 2, the Marvels. I feel like there have been a lot of sequels
Give
coming out.
Sonic
with...
a little bit more credit than
Animated
Joker
sequels
too.
are different, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, I'm not saying. But everyone liked Aquaman. Okay, all right. Sonic 2. All right. There are 2 good Sonic movies more than good Aquaman movies. Fair enough. But I guess the idea of just like sequels to reliable movies thing is like, oh, these movies were good. This movie will like make more money. So I guess I'm just worried about that pattern.
Right.
I see. I think it won't. I don't think it'll make $1 billion because if you look at Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, I think. Off the top of my head, I think the first one was like a 500 million overall gross, and then the sequel went up.
Actually,
the sequel went up quite a
looking at
bit to
right
700,
now,
I think.
The first one grossed 320 mil, and that was like.
Well, that's it. Okay.
The second one's 405.
Oh wow, I give it way more
Wow.
credit. Okay, yeah, no, I don't.
Okay.
Even if you combine those 2 together, it's not $1 billion. I don't
Exactly.
think I don't
Yeah.
think the third one's gonna hit $1 billion.
Even though it's coming out during the holiday season, which is like peak for moviegoers.
Yeah, I know
we
it's
got
also
Craven
not
in there,
out.
man. I mean, Craven's gonna eat everything.
No.
That's true. To be fair,
No.
it's gonna hit the top 5.
Yeah, I would say if I had to say at most, I would say $750 million. But that's like if the stars align and there's a blue moon. Like
I think it
maybe
will do really well.
Maybe
Yeah.
it'll
do well.
500 to 750 ish, give or take. Let's.
Yeah, I would say 600, 700, and that'll be a big success. Like,
Well, it's
if it makes
also
that.
keeping in mind it's also not competing with Avatar 3 anymore. That's coming out next year.
Oh.
And that's
But
gonna-
it is competing with Mufasa.
Mufasa, yeah.
Yeah.
I think don't. I wouldn't bet against it.
I think Mufasa can easily get $1 billion. Easily.
Mufasa's gonna do numbers.
Yes, that's
well,
unfortunately
Christmas,
true.
Lion King.
Yeah, Disney.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, again, as I say, whenever I go into a movie, I'm like, okay, no matter what I've thought about it, I think it's going. Who knows? Let's see how it is. But like, oh, yeah, okay, you want to read a comment? Okay.
Oh no, I'm just displaying it. You can keep going.
Yeah, it could be good, but like my feelings right now, it's like again, just it has the baggage of Lion King 2019, which was practically just a copy paste. And I mean, I'll give this. There's nothing to copy paste this time, except maybe the Japanese version of Lion King, which I mean, of course, that's a whole other issue. But like, not to mention, this is going to be like the third Friends to Enemies movie this year. Like,
that's true.
That feels like a very weird coincidence.
It does happen a lot. There's a lot
So
of like
if you're a betting man, would you say Mufasa makes $1 billion or Moana 2?
Moana 2.
Yeah, Moana 2. I feel
Yeah,
like.
Moana. If I gotta pick one, Moana 2.
I mean, because the first one cracked $1 billion, didn't it?
No, it didn't. Apparently,
It did
I
not.
found this out last time too. I've been saying for like months that Moana cracked $1 billion. and it's been wrong
Moana
for
1
months.
made $687.2 million.
Really? Oh, that
But
seems super
but
low.
if you look at the past couple of years, I saw a report on Twitter. Moana was like the #1 streaming movie on Disney Plus for like 8 straight weeks or something like that. Like people love watching that movie. So with this new one coming out, I mean, and it comes out right after Thanksgiving, so it has the whole
The day
month.
before.
Yeah, or the day before. Yeah, so it.
Yeah.
And it's aged tremendously well.
Well, and
Like,
we also have
people love it.
freaking we have Gladiator 2 and Wicked hitting the box office this month. So
Is
the
Gladiator
Wicked-
2 really gonna do that good though? Like, is it really?
It's got Pedro Pascal. I mean, that's
I
gotta be
hope
worth
it does.
something.
I
Yeah,
hope
I mean,
it does, man. Like Gladiator is one of my favorite movies of all time, and I will talk about it. I will talk about it in my review of it when I do it. But oh my god, yeah, I can't wait. I didn't think I needed a Gladiator 2, but after watching the trailers, albeit without the hip hop song in the background, which doesn't fit, I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah. No, Wicked's gonna be great though. I think it's gonna be really good.
Wicked's going to kill.
Yeah.
I think so too.
I mean, Mr. Goller is the theater person. He already knows theater people will go to see.
Well,
Wicked.
and it's also like it's a part 1 and a part 2, right? So it's actually going to end where intermission would normally be.
That
don't
freaking
tell me
trailer.
that.
That freaking trailer showed the whole movie, man. I'm
It
calling
did.
it.
It
It
did.
showed the whole movie.
It's 3 minutes long.
Dude,
Yeah.
it is. It
I
shows
wouldn't
the
put it past
beginning,
it.
middle, and end of the whole movie. I bet you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Defying Gravity is the closing song of this movie. I can tell you that much. So,
Jacob, I think your audio's out.
My audio?
Oh,
no,
sorry.
I hear you. Sound good.
Oh,
Oh,
my
sorry.
bad.
That might have been on my end.
check 1, 2.
Check.
We're all
Roger.
just gonna check her audio.
Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally switched to the YouTube feed. I've been switching between tabs, looking at the let's see what this movie made. Google, and then okay, my bad.
Not as
That's
easy as it looks, is it, Ryan?
Dang, after 100 episodes, Zach's finally breaking. He's like, it's not easy, is it?
It's not easy, guys. You know what I do for you? No, it's fine.
No.
TV behind me. That's not easy.
Well, it's also not that easy being green either. So,
Oh,
That's true. I
Oh
know.
my goodness.
I know as much. Yeah.
yeah.
I bet like half the chat doesn't even get that. Is the are the Muppets still
No.
like?
Unfortunately
No.
not.
Yeah,
No? Like I feel like they were on the way out when I was a kid. Like I feel like I just caught them near the end.
I feel like the Muppets were at their biggest with those two movies, like with Tina Fey and Jason Sudeikis and Amy Adams. Like those, like they had a TV show, but I feel like, I mean, was anyone really interested? I didn't watch it. You guys watch it?
I thought it was
No.
fun. I thought it was
Which
fun.
one? They've had the one they did on
Muppets on
ABC, or the
NBC.
original?
Yeah, the one on ABC.
Oh,
I did watch
living
that.
ABC.
I thought it was actually pretty funny.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I don't
Underrated.
know what
That's a
the
good one to throw out there.
Muppets
appeal of
Haunted
the Muppets
Mansion.
is
Muppets
waning, I
Haunted
think.
Mansion came out, and I thought that was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. They made Gonzo the main character, and the little shrimp person was his little sidekick. I don't remember
That's
the shrimp
great.
guy's name, but they go through, and Will Arnett plays the butler, and you have Darren Criss from Glee as the gravedigger. And I'm such a huge Darren Criss fan. Like I can't even begin to explain. You want to talk about theater? That dude's a geek, man. Love him. Love him.
Hey, speaking of a geek, we got Chillmonger in here. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Hey, he
Killing
has
it with the
headphones in. He
segues.
didn't hear me. We're good.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Good. I'm doing good. We're doing well. Congratulations on 100.
Thanks, man. It's been a minute since I've had you. Well, since we've shared the screen together, so I'm glad to see you could make it.
I'm glad to be here. I never liked the Muppets either. I feel like they're from an old bygone time. Those movies where to try to get the adults to bring their kids to something, and it was their last chance. And I don't think they. I think Sesame Street, those kind of what do you call them? Hand puppets. Those guys are known. You know, they made it. They crossed a few generations, but Muppets, Scooby Doo, Yogi Bear.
Hey, put some respect on Scooby Doo's name.
Yeah,
man.
Scooby-Doo is Scooby-Doo is still going strong. Like Matthew Lillard still got a lifetime contract practically to play Scooby-Doo. I mean, Shaggy. Yeah, Shaggy.
I think. Oh no, Frank Welker's still alive. He does Scooby, doesn't he?
Okay, the Jetsons. They're in the past.
No,
Yeah, okay.
Which is
ironically,
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I would say I'd rather hang out with Kermit the Frog than Mickey Mouse as a main.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Kermit seems like a great guy.
Mickey Mouse feels like a sellout nowadays.
Yeah, I feel like Kermit would just be like more chill. I don't think I could handle Mickey Mouse's voice for less than.
Oh, that too. Yeah, for sure.
In person. Michael Entity is also joining us. What's going on? It's getting to be a full house here. What's going on?
Wow.
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear
sound
you.
good,
Cool.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on being here a long time, but I thought I was.
That was quick. Not a long time you were saying?
But okay.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just got off of work, so I thought I just join in and congratulate Zach on making 100 episodes.
Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm on a stream with Mr. Jacob Hubbard, also, and Zach Goller. That's insane, man. Jacob, I first discovered you when I watched your Moonfall review, and I thought this guy knows exactly what he's talking about.
Oh, I
Wait till you get to know
appreciate
him.
that. I appreciate that. I always remember that episode because I retweeted that movie review onto my Twitter, and Roland Emmerich liked my tweet, and I was like, "Oh crap!" And
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well done.
Then you reshot it and gave it an A+, right?
Yeah, I literally crapped on the movie review, and he liked the tweet, and I was like, "All right, well, at least
Freaking
he knows."
forgot about that movie, man. I
think most
forgot
people
all about
did.
that one. Yeah.
Never bothered to see it. Michael, would you do me a favor to make my 100th episode the best it could be?
Absolutely. How would you like to do that?
Will you go through a drive-through?
Well, honestly, I was thinking about going to Jack in the Box, so fuck, why not?
Dude, you go to a drive-through and just like shout out the channel in the speaker or something.
Well, I guess it's happening. I guess we're making history here.
All right, if you get arrested,
Exactly.
I'm not liable. I'm not. This is of your free
can I
will.
get
I
can
just
get
sent out a suggestion.
like loaded tacos and
55 burgers, 55 fries.
Although
55
if you do
shakes.
get arrested, keep the camera on. I'm just
Absolutely. Production value, man. I will absolutely keep the camera on just
Go
for
for that
you, man.
5-star rating, Michael.
All right. drive safe. We're gonna answer this question. Speaking of DCU, says Dakota Man, will you guys watch Creature Commandos at the start of the DCU? How are you guys feeling about Creature Command? I find it weird to start the new universe with an animated niche show.
Yeah,
Probably,
I didn't even
but
know
it's
that was
also
the thing
the quickest.
right now.
Yeah. The quickest what were you gonna say?
The quickest to develop. I'm sure the movie would took like the casting, all that, but then
It
for
is
an
just a
animated
movie?
show, it just takes a little bit of a storyboard artist, and then you execute. So that's probably why it's coming first. And, even though it's weird to begin the animated universe with a show, we know it really officially starts with Superman anyway, because there's not going to be that much eyes on an animated show due to being animated.
Michael, turn your mic on. Michael, we want to hear you.
And then can I also do a order of 2 tacos, just only meat and cheese,
Finding out his
and then a medium Sprite?
Ask for the Zack in a Box special.
The junior Dumbledore was only ketchup, you said?
Yeah, on the junior cheeseburger, only ketchup.
Can I have a McGriddle?
Act like we're kids in
Yeah,
the
you
car,
got the 2
Michael.
tacos in the Sprite, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pay for it when I get up there. But real quick, Can you do me a favor and shout out to Zach Milne Talks Movies? He just did 100 episodes, and we're in the drive-through on a live stream. Can you say congratulations, Zach?
Congratulations, Zach.
Yeah! Thank you.
All right, I'll pull up to the window right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Bravo,
Michael, MVP. MVP,
God.
guys. Give up for Michael.
Well, now I actually have to pay for the food.
Oh, okay. Make sure you say your
Okay,
pin out
all right.
loud, man.
Yeah. And
Tip
your
well,
social
tip
insurance
well.
number while you're at it, please.
Yeah, right. All right, thank you so much.
I can't say
Thank
I've
you.
ever seen that before.
God bless fast food workers dealing with our crap.
God bless customer service
Oh,
workers
man.
in general. Like,
Yeah.
geez. Oh my God.
That was fantastic. Thank
Anyway,
you so much,
Creature
Michael.
Commandos.
I was about to ask for a cheesy gordita crunch because he mentioned tacos.
By the way, Jack in the Box don't have it here, so
Nope.
I have no idea what he ordered. I
To
have
be
no
honest,
idea.
you're not missing much, in my opinion.
What do you mean?
You're not missing much. I mean, it's not bad. It's just you're not missing much.
Okay,
They're
Zach, we
open
got you another
24 hours, Bubba. Like they can, like if you need late night munchies, yeah, that's where you go.
I know I have plenty of 24 hours, but that's like fourth place in my book.
So hold on, Jack in the Box over Taco Bell then for late night munchies?
Well, yeah, late night munchies, Taco Bell for sure, but like Taco
Okay.
Bell's not open 24 hours though.
I say
that's the
Taco
other
Bell's not
thing.
open 24 hours for me.
How the mighty
but
have fallen.
I would choose Jack in the Box over Taco Bell. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
It depends on what I'm in the mood for. Am I in the
I guess
mood
that's
for am I in the mood for like just a good burger, solid burger, or am I in the mood to be a pooper trooper on Zach Milne's live stream?
Literally.
Well, if you want to catch the whole show, which one are you eating?
Oh, Taco Bell for sure. And that regard.
Well, they always say you're not a true American if you do not go to Waffle House at 3 a.m. drunk.
Oh, whenever I
Well,
go downtown with my friends, yes, that is the place to go afterward. 100%.
See, I'm from California. I don't have Waffle House out
Yeah,
here.
we don't got Waffle House. We got In-N-Out Burger, so
Damn right we do. Damn right we do. In-N-Out Burger is the best burger in the world.
No, Waffle House.
Well, I'm from Arizona, and there's nothing in Arizona. Arizona is just. Ugh.
Am I the only one on the East Coast? Damn.
Jacob, you're from North Carolina, aren't you?
South
Carolina. Okay, yeah.
Chillmonger,
you
we're
so
the only
much.
Canadians on here.
But I am on the East.
I was gonna say I got family out in Charleston. I was just in South Carolina a couple months ago.
I'm literally an hour and 55 minutes away from Charleston. Not even.
All right.
Not bad.
Well, anyway, Zach.
Zach.
Zach, I'm definitely going to be driving, so I don't want the cops to pull over. But if they do pull
Thank
me
you.
over, I will come back on the live stream.
Thank you so much, man. That was
From
awesome.
from the
MVP.
clink. From the clink.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, anyway, Zach. Either way, congratulations and good meeting all you guys, and I'll see you next time.
Enjoy
drive
that
safe, man.
food.
See you, Michael. Enjoy your food.
Bye bye.
Oh, what a gem. What a gem
bless
he
him.
is.
What the hell just happened?
He ordered food, Zach.
I
What
know.
thing happened?
Live.
It was
Hell yeah.
fantastic. Fantastic. It's what this show is made of. Were we talking about Creature Commandos?
We were, and then we were ordering in and out.
Right.
The
Jack in the Box.
drive-through experience I was more interested than Creature Commando.
Well, yeah.
What
Fair
the
enough.
hell is a creature commando, and why should I care?
I actually don't
There you
care. I want to see the world that is lived in and not necessarily the main 7-8 characters that we're supposed to care about. I want to know, like, is there a Justice League? Is there a Watchtower? Is like I'm looking for that.
Well, here's the thing about Creature Commandos too is kind of like the Marvel stuff, like the animated stuff on Disney Plus is the niche stuff. Like the hardcores will watch it, but not really the generals.
Yeah.
And you're starting off the introduction to the universe with an animated show that the general audience probably won't even be aware of. And it makes me worried a little bit that James Gunn has said that the animated stuff will connect with the live action stuff. And it's cool that they got the same voiceovers or the voice actors that'll be doing the live action acting with the voiceover work in the animated shows for the same characters. It just seems odd to me. It's such a niche show. And apparently, from what I hear, not getting very great promotion because you guys are the hardcores and no one knows about
Bless
it.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to start it off, but I also feel like it might be putting too much pressure on it to expect it to be the start to the universe, you know? Like, I mean, we said earlier that Superman is kind of the official start, especially with regards to
Right.
feature films and stuff. So I don't know if it's just like, again, we said earlier, the ease of production is why it is kind of starting at the front of the slate. And the choice to match up actors across the board is a choice for sure. I feel like that makes it way more logistically difficult, but I mean, maybe it'll pay off in the long run. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, for what it's worth, I think maybe James Gunn is trying to go for that Guardians of the Galaxy magic because no one knew what they were. I certainly didn't know what they were. And then not quite $1 billion. Well, $1 billion plus across 3 movies later. It's pretty popular. I Am Groot. So maybe they're trying to go for something like that with Creature Commandos, and hopefully it turns out like Guardians of the Galaxy and not Suicide Squad 2021. That film did not deserve the bomb.
Anyway.
Yeah. Came out at the wrong time. It would have done better if it came out at a different time.
HBO Max did not help.
Damn shame, because that movie was fantastic.
That's my favorite one of the whole DCEU for sure.
Man,
easily, fantastic.
I still need a King Shark T-shirt somewhere.
And
King Shark wear disguise.
Bird.
No, stay off the constant.
Yeah. Yes, they have to come back, man. I don't know if it's in his plans, but I hope James Gunn does like a sequel or something with that group, because
I mean, there's already going to be a season 2 of Peacemaker, which is weird because we never really see the main character pop up anywhere. We just see all the supporting characters. But Jacob loved that joke. You love that joke.
Oh, I really thought you were saying, they underutilized the main role that John Cena was playing.
Everybody understand what he was doing there.
I'm never that serious when it comes
That's a deep. That's wow. Well done.
As soon as he said it, I knew what he was doing. The cheeky little.
Chillmonger was like, as soon as I said joke, he was like, "Oh, wrestling reference."
Five knuckle shuffle.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
my friend.
that was
besides his joke. I actually did really like the show, though.
Yeah, but even more concerning, because Creature Commandos, I think, in the end, won't actually be that big of a deal. And I would be less worried about it if in their trailer, because in their trailer, they say the start of the new DCU. Like, they put it on themselves.
There's a trailer?
That's definitely on the marketing, though, I feel like. The marketing is really dialing up.
Is there a poster? Hold on. Okay, what is it called? Creature Command? Is it just called Creature?
You guys
Commando?
are on YouTube, right? Like, you guys talk about movies and TV and DC
Zach,
and Marvel.
I've been filming a movie.
I'm more of a. I just mainly talk about movies.
I just
That's
moved into my brand spanking new apartment, so like YouTube is like, obviously I didn't put out a lot of content in October. My Halloween playlist is probably the smallest amount it ever has been.
Same.
So it's yeah.
Fake fans, Zach. Fake fans.
I just think that was a little TMI on what Zach does in his apartment. But oh man. Anyway,
it's seven episodes. Every episode's written by James Gunn. It comes out December 5th. It ends January 16th. It's got actors of Anya Charlotte, Maria Bakalova, who is the Borat girl, Zoe Chow, Frank Grillo, Sean Gunn, Alan Tudyk, David Harper is in it. What?
Yeah, David Harper is.
I'm a little more intrigued now.
Which means they might end up in live action too.
See, I thought he was too busy doing Stranger Things to really like do anything else.
That's wrapped up.
Off Stranger Thing. But
and it's just a voiceover role too, so it doesn't require that much.
Fair enough.
Right.
Well, he's also in Thunderbolt, so I shouldn't even really be saying a whole lot there. But yeah,
that's true. But the actual concern I have that came out of, I don't know if you guys may not have heard of this because you don't know Creature Commando, so you probably didn't hear much about what came out of Comic-Con. Did you guys hear the quote that, you know what, I should actually pull it up to make sure that I get it right. But basically, James Gunn said, if it's canon from the DCEU, we'll address it. If we don't address it, it's not canon.
Yeah, he said that in the panel.
Okay.
in the panel. Okay, so you did hear that.
Yeah, it was a whack answer. It was just like, whatever, James. What like you messed up the rollout of this new universe. We'll just accept what we're gonna accept, and we'll be done with it. Because Amanda Waller's coming and Peacemaker, and he said Blue Beetle, the actor is gonna be the same actor.
Yeah,
but
that,
it's not.
that was the
movie
word on the
itself
street,
isn't
yeah.
canon, but the
Yeah, he
actor
never
is.
canonified the movie, which he probably
So-
could. I don't think anything happens in the movie in Blue Beetle that really
No.
affects everything. So why
nothing
not?
does.
And I don't even think there's a single solitary reference to like. I mean, is there a reference to like Batman or Superman? It's been so long since I saw the movie. I
One or
enjoyed
two,
it. I just,
maybe, but
There
not
was one
enough
by
that
George
it's-
Lopez that you may remember from the trailer, a reference of Batman.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now we're all on the same page.
But I mean, it's like such a non-specific reference. I mean, like,
Yeah,
I mean,
Hold on.
films have retconned bigger details.
So by that metric, then the DCEU Batman might not be a fascist.
So is George Lopez like just playing Mr. Electric again?
Well, we can only hope.
Oh, that's a throwback.
You know nothing.
We can only hope so. Hopefully, he gets his own spinoff.
I think because that George Lopez line
I love
from the character he played, it irked people. Then James is probably like, okay, let's not do that, and we'll be as far away as possible. But the Shoshi, what was his name? That guy can be our guy.
Oh yeah.
What is
Yeah,
his name? The
Xochitl
actor's
Gomez.
name?
Jolo
Sholo.
Menudel.
Solo Maridueña.
I'm not even gonna try and help. 'cause
I
will
don't
not.
know. Maybe
Cobra Kai.
Nathan will help us because he wants to know Cobra next week. Anyone excited?
Oh shit! Yeah, that comes out, doesn't it?
No.
Next batch of episodes. Oh, great. Yeah, I got. Okay. All right. I didn't realize it was coming up this quickly. So
that's
Okay.
one yes from Zach. It sounds like. Anyone else?
No.
I haven't watched.
I
I haven't
don't
even watched the original Karate Kid, so I know.
Literally,
I haven't seen
same.
the original
same.
Karate Kid. I've seen the Karate
never
Kid
seen the
remake,
Karate Kid.
but I've never seen the
Oh.
Cobra Kai show.
bro,
I've never. The only Karate Kid movie I've ever seen was with Will Smith's son. It's the only one I've ever seen.
Oh,
That's the only one you've ever seen? What?
Same.
No, that's not the Karate
good
Kid.
one.
That's the Kung Fu Kid.
I like that
Jackie Chan
movie.
teaches Jackie, I like it too, but don't call it the Karate Kid if you're not going to teach this damn kid karate.
Zach, the movie is called The Karate Kid.
Yeah,
Starring Jaden Smith. Came out in 2010.
last I checked, Kung Fu is not karate though. Like,
Jacob, from the
made
sounds
a
of
lot
it,
of
you
money.
didn't learn from Mr. Miyagi. So
I learned
know what?
that Jackie Chan knows how to.
Mr. Han.
Mr. Han has nothing
Han.
on Miyagi.
Uh,
Am I saying that right? Miyagi Joe?
yeah,
I think that's
Sand the
right.
floor.
I'm a big fan. You can tell.
It is one of those famous movies though. Like it's on the list. Like I'll watch it one day, but like yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is important stuff.
But this classic, this
You
classic,
threw me back, man.
This needs to come to Criterion. I think this is what needs to happen.
Hey, they
Oh,
put
man.
Armageddon in the Criterion collection.
Oh,
Why
I know.
not? Yeah.
I learned that the other day. What? Of all the movies?
Oh no!
I mean, personally, I think they should like. I don't think The Rock is in the
no,
Criterion
man.
collection.
No,
Wait,
it is.
actually, what movie?
Those are the
It's
two.
either The Rock. Yeah, The Rock. I'm surprised they didn't put Bad Boys
Oh.
because I feel like if you're going to put a Michael Bay movie, I like Bad Boys is like Michael Bay to a T. That was his directorial debut. In terms of like,
I'm never
I
gonna hear
think-
the end of this, am I? I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
You've started it now, Zach. There's no going back.
Fuck Michael Bay, man. I said it.
Only
hey,
if you want
Ambulance
to.
was good. Ambulance was okay, maybe not good.
no,
It was
it
all
wasn't.
right. It was all right.
No,
Can't
it
agree with
wasn't.
that one.
The Rock
I
was
got
good.
sick from Ambulance.
The Rock was good. The Bad Boys movies are fun, but that's about it. Armageddon's not a good movie. It's a fun, bad movie to watch, but it's
Oh,
He makes fun bad
I had
movies.
no idea that
I
people
can't
could
say
share
anything about
screens on here. Should I
Armageddon.
bring this
I've never
up,
seen it.
Chillmonger?
that's about it.
Yeah, I got the director filmography of what's his name of Michael Bay. You can read it now.
Perfect.
Transformers 1 doesn't count. He didn't direct it.
Yeah, that's this
this is
he's produced
wow.
a lot of stuff. So
He's busy.
He should
Dang.
he should just stay in the producer's chair and never direct anything ever again.
He has stayed in the producer's chair since 2018, at least. I still don't see
Wait,
anything.
no,
for
he
director.
directed Ambulance in 2021. So I mean, since 2021. No, 2022. Yeah, 2022.
Did he do a Netflix movie?
Yeah.
It just says
Yeah, he did.
producer here.
He did.
Well, no, he
Six
directed
Underground.
that. I am very sure.
Oh,
yeah,
like,
600.
No,
directed
he
it.
100% directed Ambulance. Yeah.
Okay, he's been producing since like the early 2000s. I'm pretty sure he produced like the early like Texas Chainsaw remake. I'm pretty sure, which is 2003.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I remember
So-
that. That one's good.
Pain and Gain.
He produced Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, he's produced a bunch of like horror movies. See, Friday the 13th, Unborn. Yeah, it's weird. Like he directs all these action movies, but then he produces all these horror movies.
So he's well versed and he's talented. See, he's got range.
That's
Texas
what you're
Chainsaw.
saying.
He's got range, guys.
The Island is
Super
underrated.
Name a
I love
chance.
The Island.
Okay, hold on. The Island, yeah, The Island is actually good. Pearl Harbor is a hunk of garbage, man.
What?
Whoa.
Dude,
Yeah.
there is one guy in my comments who would be so mad at you right now who comments on
know.
random
I know.
videos.
There
Says,
he is.
dude, did you like Pearl Harbor?
Oh,
I'm like, dude,
I know who that is.
by Michael
I know
Bay.
who that is.
Stop.
Yeah.
Go talk about Michael Bay on Michael Bay videos. Stop bringing up Michael Bay in all of my videos. Stop
Yeah.
it.
But we
When they
love you,
say he's
Carter.
an actor, is that like cameo appearances?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
probably
yeah,
what it's
maybe.
for.
He
I mean,
was a
actually,
cameo.
wait, no. I think he had a cameo with like actual lines of dialogue in one movie.
He was in Bad Boys Ride or Die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was.
cameo.
He was a cameo in the new Bad Boys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Bad Boys for Life. That too. He was the MC, or I don't know. He gave some speech in the movie at one point, and metaphorical handing off of the microphone situation. So,
I'm so glad on the 100th episode we looked at the filmography of Michael Bay.
Me
I'm so
too.
glad.
You know,
I mean,
I
it's
was
so
really
glad.
Well, gents, on that note, I think it's time for me to sign off for the night. But again, I'm so happy to have been a part of this with you, Zach. I'm so proud of you, and never stop being you. All right.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so happy that you got to be on here.
Totally. I wouldn't have missed it for the world. You know, like I had to make time to do this. You were like, "Hey, you want to come be on it?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I do."
I appreciate you, man.
I will make it happen. But hey, thanks, guys.
All right, you
Talk to
take care,
soon.
man.
all right,
Have a
thank
good
you.
night.
All right, see ya.
We'll
Night.
do. Yeah.
All right, go subscribe to Zach Goller, guys, and find those decapitated heads.
Stay
Hours
tuned
of
for the
fun.
doll heads.
I'm not gonna forget that. That's so interesting. I might start that tradition with my own family. Actually, sounds fun.
Well, it's really heartwarming that you want to start that with your family, Zach.
With
Start
your,
'em young.
with your baby born child in his
Yep.
crib.
A
Here-
decapitated Chucky doll head.
I say
Like,
right there in the
there.
crib. Take a
Yeah.
big, beautiful picture. Be like, hello.
All right, let's see here. There's so many chats in here. I don't even know where to start. Anyone got any favorite plays they've seen? We always watch movies. Anyone go and see plays?
Dang. Of course you get this question when Zach leaves.
I
Oh,
mean,
man,
the
yeah.
only
That's so
places I
true.
can think, I haven't seen a play outside of my high school that I went to in so long. I mean, I saw Shrek the Musical, really hilarious.
Hell yeah.
That was well done at my school. Andrew Jackson, that was a musical about him, and and it was made during the Trump years, so there was some political comment. Well, yeah, those years might become a little more broad now, but
Oh boy, you're gonna light up the chat now, aren't you?
I've only ever seen one play / musical. I saw Book of Mormon a couple years back, and that was really good. But I mean, I have no other experience with plays, so that's my pick. Book of Mormon.
All right.
I've seen.
I was in plays in high school, but my favorite play I was in high school was Little Shop of Horrors. So I'm gonna go with that one because that
I
one
just watched that movie for
yeah.
the spooky season for the first time. Amazing.
That's a great. You watched Rick Moranis's
Rick
version?
Moranis.
Yeah.
Yep. I guess there's one from the 50s, but I guess no
Amazing.
one would really.
Yeah,
watch
that was
one.
with Jack Nicholson. For me,
Yeah,
when I was in college, it was pretty cool. When I was in a film club and they showed the movie, but they showed the original ending they planned on doing with everyone, dying at the end. Sorry, spoilers, but I mean the film's like over 3 decades old now. And then they were like, "Oh, okay, let's show the theatrical ending, where it's all happy and stuff." Yeah, that was an interesting experience.
I say the play when we did the play in high school, we actually did that ending. We did the
The true
sad
ending?
yeah, we did the true ending.
Nice.
I prefer
Good
it.
on you.
I prefer the horrifying ending. I think it fits better. Thanks,
Me too. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I didn't like it. I mean, it just in the movie it just feels too long and overextended. I mean, I feel like the short version feels too short. I don't know. Somewhere in there's a happy medium, but yeah. All right, fair.
For sure. No, that's I think probably the best animatronic puppet work I've ever seen in a movie. Like bar none, honestly.
What's the plant's name again?
Seymour.
Yeah, Seymour.
Feed me, Seymour. No, Seymour's the guy.
Seymour
Tyrannus.
2?
Oh,
Seymour 2?
yeah, something 2.
Yeah. It's
Adrian
like
2 or something.
Adrian, yeah, Adrian too, because it's the girl.
Adrian.
Her,
Yeah.
why I would know that. I just
doesn't
feel
sound
like
right.
Hold on.
No? Yeah, here,
I
let's go
feel
back
like
to
a
Michael
horrible
Bay's
fan.
filmography.
The song
and
is
look at
"Feed Me,
his-
Seymour," so his name's Seymour.
Audrey.
Audrey.
That's
Oh,
that's the one.
yeah.
There we go. We got there.
That's definitely we got
Audrey. Dang it. I feel like a horrible fan.
Yo, Adrian.
How are we feeling about Fantastic Four?
They better move their date before Superman beats them on July of 2025.
And
do you
then,
think they should
then
move?
Jurassic Park 7's gonna beat all of them.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I don't
Sweep the
know,
Oscars,
man.
$1 billion,
sweep the box office.
and they spent it already.
I don't know how great I think Jurassic World's gonna do well, don't get me wrong, but I don't know many people who like those Jurassic World movies. At least the last two. I don't know many people who like
You
them.
know, we say
was
that,
first.
but they all three made $1 billion.
Right? But
Also, yeah.
they could go the Transformers route where eventually audiences rejected it and the box office tanked after a while.
But what if it gets very good reviews?
Oh, that's a different story.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
It is a bit of a
everything,
reset, too.
everything they've put out so far, at least for as a fan, they had everything they've put out. I'm like, good. So I don't know.
Like all the movies? You like all the movies?
No. All the information we put out for number 7. It's like the director,
Oh,
the
gotcha,
writer,
yeah.
the actors, the production photos. Like I'm like,
Gareth
I'm all
Edwards is
in.
a perfect get. for
Yeah,
those.
Scarlett Johansson's going to be in it, right?
I called it in 2014. I literally called it. I said I want him to direct it, and here we are in 2024.
That's true. You did.
But
do that.
anyways, Fantastic Four. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested, but you know,
I don't know, man. I've reached that point with Marvel. It's just like it's gonna be determined when I go see it. I have pretty little hype with all of these movies now. We've just been around the block so many times, especially with like the last phase and a half. It's just been very mid a lot of the time for me personally. So it could go either way, honestly. But I hope it's good.
Do you guys agree? Because I would say Fantastic Four is their most important movie since the first Iron Man. Whereas Iron Man had to. Here's why. Here's what I'll say. Iron Man, you had to get that movie right because that was your universe. If you were going to fall on your face outing, we wouldn't have the MCU. In a similar way, we've had, I guess you could say, 4 tries with Fantastic Four, and none of them have stuck. None of them have worked for the general audience, and people have been for years, since before even Josh Trank did his Fan 4 stick, people have been wanting Marvel to get this property back so that they could do it right. And now they have it. And I feel like if Marvel can't get it right, if it still doesn't latch on with the audience, if this is a bad movie, I think the Fantastic Four are dead for a long time. Because this is the 5th time, and it's with the studio that people have been wanting to see this team get with. And if they can't pull it off, I don't know who's going to have faith that anyone can pull it off.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, I think you're tugging on something. I think if that doesn't work, then that really puts a big damper on the 2 Avengers movies.
Yeah, because this is also a team they want to. They need Fantastic Four to go forward. This is like who's going to lead the universe along with the X-Men.
Yeah.
See, because until the X-Men comes out, you're right. This is the most important. This is the most that they've ever had stock in of filmmaking or being successful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. Personally, I'm just happy because it seems like they finally want to make the movie. So, like, because with all some of the other movies, it's just like, we're running out of the rights. Quick, make a movie. Go, 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 go. And it's terrible. But hey, we have the rights, so yay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
I just hope that the time that they've had off, I guess, to kind of rejig everything and try and make Blade for a 27th time, I think will hopefully pay off in dividends. Because otherwise, I don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. Like, they've dialed back their output, so hopefully the quality starts going back up.
They did not dial back their output. There was a writer's strike, which delayed projects, and so it seemed like they dialed back their output.
Also true. Yeah, fair enough.
I think they are dialing back their output. I think they're currently in the process of that.
Yeah.
But again, because like you mentioned, the strike and the writer's strike and the actor strike, projects that did not come out on time. Now they're like, now 2025 is like, there's 9 projects coming out.
Yeah, we would have already saw the Sam Wilson movie, Brave New World, if
Yep.
it wasn't for acting strike.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, didn't they like reshoot like 4 months of footage for Brave New World?
They shot a whole new movie.
Yeah.
They shot a whole new movie.
And didn't they shoot like a whole new stuff for Thunderbolts? Like both those movies had like
Thunderbolts had a lot of reshoots too, but people kind of forget to bring this up. I think when they talk about Captain America, I forget the actor's name all the time.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Yes,
Gus.
His character was added when they were reshooting the movie. He wasn't in the original. When they announced the reshoots and they basically shot a whole new movie, that's when they announced his character and the actor. So there's a whole bunch of retooling and rework into that movie, and I'm so nervous for it, man.
Well,
I am intrigued now. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Okay.
you go.
I'm intrigued. I didn't know that Giancarlo Esposito was like a reshoot edition. So I'm interested. He's a good actor. I mean, The Boys, Mandalorian, and again, I know he's good in these, but I haven't seen him in either Breaking Bad or the spin-off show. But he's a reliable actor. So,
But Red Hulk is the main villain, and Giancarlo's playing Sidewinder, a minor villain. I don't expect that much of a change to the movie or that much of his performance to wow me. I'm just expecting sort of like when George St. Pierre played Batroc. I'm expecting a role like that.
Wait a minute.
Well, and it's also a very typecast role, it seems, from the marketing.
That's true.
So I don't know how much it'll lend. Like, I love him. He's great. But again, he gets typecast a lot of time, unfortunately.
all right,
So
that's fair. Yeah. All right.
I'm not a hardcore like deep dive into like the comics or whatever. Red Hulk's a bad guy.
I thought the leader's in there, right? From the Incredible Hulk, they're bringing him back.
You're right. He is in it.
What? The leader's in this one?
He's
What?
supposed to be. Yeah, they're bringing
What's
back.
happening?
What's his name? Tim Blake Nelson or something.
Tim
like
Blake
that?
Nelson?
They're bringing him back? What?
They're bringing him back.
No
I mean,
way.
This was the originally shot movie, like that they announced this. I don't know if
my
he's still in it or
God.
not. But even
on,
Liv
hold
Tyler as Betty Ross, she's on the cast list.
Captain America.
Oh, wow.
4.
Okay.
They really busting
Blake.
out their Rolodex for this movie, huh?
That sounds messy, but
Is
okay.
he in it? Is he
Yeah, man,
in
there's a
it?
lot about Captain America 4 where I'm like, I'm rooting for Anthony Mackie. I mean, he's got an uphill battle to
Yeah.
get the audience to accept him over or after Chris Evans and Steve Rogers, but I
Yeah.
really I hope the movie's good. I really
Captain
do.
America 4's Tim Blake Nelson feels a great honor in returning as the leader. The lead actor Tim Blake Nelson couldn't be more excited for fans to see his Marvel Cinematic Universe come back in next year's Captain America: Brave New World.
Wow.
Oh, and this is the reshoot, or no?
Or
Well, this was the original announcement.
Okay.
okay.
So I think he's still in after the reshoots. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from the movie
See,
anymore.
it's interesting, Chillmonger, you brought up the fact that Red Hulk is supposed to be the main villain.
He's on the poster.
Because I guess that makes sense. But like from the trailer I read, it was like Giancarlo's character was going to be the main guy, and then
Yeah.
Harrison Ford was going to kind of be the
And
second
I think it's because they shot 2 movies.
Yeah.
I think there's
Yeah,
2
that makes
movies
sense.
they're editing together.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I just want to point out that his face is not on the poster. and it's a lot like when they went to China and they took Black Panther's face off the poster.
Well, it's a teaser poster. I think the first Captain America posters from Chris Evans, also the teaser posters didn't show his face.
I'll give you that. Sure. So
Yeah,
let's
that's
just
still the
stay
only
tuned.
one, right?
He's like putting his head down. He's like this in the teaser. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But
I think,
something to
well,
keep
it
in mind
depends.
for
Like,
sure.
are they
Chillmonger,
showing, I mean, it
'cause-
is possible that this is the only poster that they're going to use over in China. But like, Chillmonger, have you seen The Boys? There was like season 3 with Black Noir. They do a funny commentary on that.
Huh. No, I didn't see it. I'm probably gonna YouTube it right now.
Well,
yeah.
Rest assured, guys, I'm sure we'll get a pyramid of heads in the
Yeah, I
next
was just
poster.
going to say that.
I'm sure
Zach,
it's not
we
far
will
behind.
for sure get that. Ugh.
Oh man, yeah. Marvel. Someone in here, I can't remember who it was now. They said they started watching the MCU in Phase 4, and that just
Whoa,
kind of like
that's interesting.
makes me sad.
Oh dang!
I hope
mean,
they like it. I hope they're
I
finding
hope.
enjoyment in
I
it.
think they said I regret it.
Nope. There it is.
Oh no!
I don't know. I have to scroll up so
Don't
much.
write it off completely. Hopefully.
But yeah, I think that even when I go back and watch like Phase 1 through 3, it's getting to the point where it's nostalgic, and it's just like, man, the good
Some of
old
the cracks
days.
showing.
Like I'm starting. I hate it, but I'm starting to feel the way I feel when I go and watch the original trilogy of Star Wars, where I grew up with that. It's nostalgic, and then the sequel trilogy, I just don't have that for the like. I don't have the same love and adoredness for it. At least not now. Maybe it will be. I doubt it will become nostalgic, but it's kind of like that, where it's like Phase 1 through 3 is like, oh man, the good old days, nostalgia, and now we're just kind of in the place where it's like, yeah, and then they kept making them.
Yeah. I'm
Even
at
though
that
I'm enjoying
place.
a lot of it.
Yeah, I'm at that place where it's like, if it's good, great. I'll add it to my little corner of things I like of Marvel stuff. But if not, then at least we still have that Infinity Saga that they managed to pull off and execute.
Yeah. We'll always have. I'm so happy we'll always have the Infinity Saga, no matter how bad it gets.
Yeah.
We'll always have the Infinity Saga.
And on that note, I think I'm gonna dip out now.
Sure.
So
Okay. All
thank
right.
you very much, Zach, for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for
Pleasure to
jumping on,
meet
man.
and
It was
talk
great.
with all of you. And yeah, feel free to check me out at all places No Score Review Show. And until next time.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
See ya.
Take care. Have a good night.
Take care.
See you guys.
Yeah, definitely go check him out because his channel is fantastic. He puts in a lot of effort. He's got a great podcast, and I've been on it a couple times. It was tons of fun, and I want him to get more recognition. I want him to get more subscribers. So head on over there and support his channel. He's a great guy. Someone in here said, Empire Earth 2 said, I never saw Morbius. Is it the worst Marvel movie ever made? What would you guys say is the worst Marvel movie while we're on the topic?
Wakanda Forever for killing T'Challa.
The worst ever?
Yes.
I mean, I don't like the decision. I don't know if I'd say that movie was the worst Marvel movie.
I would say it's the worst ever.
Are we counting Howard the Duck? Are we counting Ang Lee's Hulk? And
Was the main character alive in those movies? Then yes, I
Hey!
count it.
well, he was a puppet.
There's-
I hate to break it to you, but
I like not is my one like hot take. It's like my one. I think Ang Lee's Hulk is the best Hulk movie we've gotten,
We've had two, so that's
and
fair.
I think it's worst Marvel movie. Okay, so I mean like
Dark
if we're
Phoenix from
talking
Toxic Gamer. That's a good pick.
if you're saying like Marvel, like talking about like everything, because like if
Yeah,
you're
not just
every-
MCU. Like Morbius isn't MCU as much as Sony might want it to be. Morbius is not MCU. So just like in general.
I mean that original Blade Trinity sucks. The original 2005 Fantastic Four nostalgia, but sucks.
Madam Web. Oh yeah.
Spirit of
Hard to
Vengeance
beat it.
that sucks. Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance.
Mm.
Fantastic Four, the 2015 one.
Yeah, Fan Four Stick is up there for me too.
And then you got the X-Men. There's just so many bad ones, but there's good ones. But there's just a lot of. I mean, there's I don't know. That's a hard question. When you say Marvel like that, you gotta be like MCU or Marvel, because then you have like Amazing Spider-Man 2. Like that sucks.
Nope. I will fight you on that. That is, it's messily entertaining. But
I enjoyed that one, but I would say Elektra's a good pick from both Toxic Gamer and the Ace Avenue, because it's dull, and I think that's the worst kind of bad. Elektra's
Yeah.
a forgettable, dull experience to me.
I mean, I'm like Zach though. Like, I don't care for Venom movies. Like, I think Other Carnage sucks.
I would also add Emma Stone in this. Spider-Man
yeah.
is carried by Andrew and Emma Stone's chemistry for sure. Thor: Love and Thunder, I can't get on board with that. I get a kick out of that movie at times. It's it's
I like
down
that.
on the totem pole of MCU though.
For me, like, Madam Web, I mean, it's an easy pick, but yeah, I mean, although I will say this, it does have that nice, so bad it's good charm to it for me. Something that's like so bad, it's just bad. X-Men Origins Wolverine. The storytelling structure is so messy. Like, Wolverine's motivation changes so much. You get whiplash. The special effects are just ugh. And then the plotting, and then of course the Deadpool of it all.
Oh yeah, infamous. Unprofessional critics is actually a good question. Who has the worst movies, the DCEU or Marvel pre-MCU?
DCEU.
I'm gonna go DCEU.
DCEU.
Yeah.
I say pre-MCU Marvel, because like
you still got Raimi Spider-Man,
which I love to death.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
You got some of the X-Men movies.
Yep, X-Men 1 and 2.
That's about it.
Kind of
Blade,
there, doesn't it?
Blade.
Okay, yep.
Blade was good. I like the Ang Lee Hulk movie. That's just me though. As a kid, I enjoyed that first Ghost Rider with Nicolas Cage as a kid.
It's not a big gap, but I would go with the pre-MCU. Well,
I would too.
They
Well,
narrowly take it. If X-Men Origins Wolverine, if that wasn't 09, right? If it happened earlier, then
right?
Oh yeah,
right. Because there was some like, I do enjoy Man of Steel, even though it's controversial, and Wonder Woman I thought Wonder Woman was quite good.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
They got Shazam in there. I like Shazam a lot.
Yeah, Shazam's good.
I don't know, because I love the Raimi films of Spider-Man the most, and those two X-Men films, but because there's more quantity in the DCEU, I might be able to find more that I liked in the DCEU than the pre-MCU, even if I don't love them as much as the ones that I do like pre-MCU.
I agree with that, but I would rather watch Raimi Spider-Man 1 or 2 out of every single one of those movies you said.
I agree with that. That's a good point. That's a real good point. Swamp Thing. I couldn't even finish Swamp. Did anyone ever see that old, I think it's from the 80s, Swamp Thing? I think it was a TV movie.
No, I've never heard of that till now. I knew it, like they had a bunch of crappy Marvel shows and movies. Like they had a live action Thor and Captain America. They tried to do them twice, and with the author of Catcher in the Rye, his son was in that movie, like the 1990 Captain America.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Matt Salinger, his name was, and son of J.D. Salinger. Again, just
crazy. Look at that. The Ace Avenues, Amazing Spider-Man movies, Toby's. Oh, I forget. Is that the greatest? He's saying Toby's is better than Amazing Spider-Man, right? Or is the greater sign? Oh, it's been a while since I've been in elementary school. Is the greater sign eating the best one, or is the greater sign ignoring the best one? It's eating the best one, right? Ace, could you just tell me, do you like the Amazing Spider-Man more than Toby's, or do you like Toby's more? I don't know. It's been a minute.
My gosh.
It's late. It's 8:30.
8:30. Okay, Grandpa. I'm just kidding.
8:41. I usually go to bed in an hour and a half.
He says it's greater than Toby's.
Greater than. Okay. So he likes the Amazing Spider-Man greater than Toby's.
Yes.
Okay. There we go.
I will
fair.
say, I think just because I know the question was there, but my least favorite MCU movie is no question Quantumania. I think that's the worst one. For me. For me.
All right. Yeah. For me,
I watch Quantumania before I watch Eternals? Probably.
I could admire Eternals acting and cinematography more than anything in Quantumania for me.
I'd rather
Yeah,
just go
oh, no.
look at a painting.
For me, Eternals, it's like, again, I admire the ambition, but for me, it just doesn't work. Like some of the performances, like, I don't know, the sort of the cheap Superman recreation, like what's his name? I can't even remember any of their names, but I don't know. The guy who's supposed to be a meth. Brain not working.
That happens, man.
I just do remember this. There was that one child actor who's supposed to be like this 7,000-year-old person trapped in a little kid's body. Sprite. Yeah, I'm sure she's a nice kid, or at least was a nice kid. It's been 3 years since that movie came out, but like her performance did not work for me. Like, because I've seen
the Eternals come back. Do you think we're going to see them in like Secret Wars or something, or do you think they're going to be gone?
It's.
If they come back, I think they come back in like a revised version. Like they'll do like a reboot movie, not just like they might use the same characters because MCU kind of does that sometimes. But like if we ever get another Eternals anything, it'll be like a reboot kind of thing.
You don't think we're going to see Harry Styles take on Dr. Doom?
Yeah, remember when end credit scenes meant something?
I missed it. I missed it so much, man.
They used to lead to some. Oh, I can't wait to see the Guardians of the Galaxy and the Collector because Thor: The Dark World just talked about them.
Yeah, when's Hercules coming? when are we seeing that guy?
I don't know. He's too busy on Ted Lasso season 4.
Heck, Blade is literally in Eternals.
Well, his voice is.
His voice is in it, so you know.
And today is the 3-year anniversary of that film.
Happy anniversary, Blade.
Is it really?
We hardly knew ye.
It might be. November 6th feels right.
It was a November movie. I know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. Enviro 2 says Far From Home was the most forgettable of all 8. You know, Far From Home has aged the worst for me, but I still enjoy it.
Wow.
What do you guys think? Is it the worst?
Yeah,
I enjoyed the. I remember watching that summer 2019. I was like, and then the end credit scene with J.K. Simmons. I was like,
Chess Movie wants us to move on from Marvel. He says, what's your favorite Adam Sandler movie? I rewatched 8 Crazy Nights today and I wanted to turn it off 15 minutes in.
That's hard.
Happy Gilmore.
I mean, yeah, that's my go-to. But like, I love me some Billy Madison.
Uncut Gems for me. That's like really good. That was like one of the few films I got to see in 2020 before theaters got shut down because of COVID.
I never did get around to watching that one. Everyone raved about it, talked about Sandler, maybe even get an Oscar buzz, and I never saw it.
Well, I mean, if you did like Spaceman, I think you might like Uncut Gems better.
That's my pick.
Mr. Deeds, that's a good one. The Blackfoot kills me every time. Oh, it's great. Yeah. It's kind of always between Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison for most people, though. But I love 50 First Dates. My wife and I actually watched that the other day. I like that movie a lot.
Can you hear me? Sorry, my mic cut out for a second.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 50 First Dates. Love that movie.
Big Daddy. Nope. I don't roll with that. I remember trying to watch that movie. I just could not get into it.
No, Little Cole Sprouse?
I like Big Daddy. I like Big Daddy.
I enjoy it. I don't like it as much as I used to, but I watched it. The last time I watched it was like a year ago with my wife, and yeah, it's cute. It's cute, but not a go-to for me anymore.
I was at a convention and Cole Sprouse was talking about that movie like at the Q&A, and he was talking about like his experience and like he like met with Adam Sandler like a few weeks ago, and like he still is good friends with him. And I'm like, oh man, I love Big Daddy.
You couldn't let go of Catherine Newton for a little bit to go get a picture with him?
Okay, you want to
break the internet?
Hold on, I don't have a picture with him. I don't have a picture with him, but my very special lady friend does. Hold on.
Ooh, very special lady friend.
See?
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
She's his very special lady friend.
All right.
Oh, that's so you got to take the picture, or
No, actually, I went in line to meet the other people while she went in that line. I don't know who took that picture, but it's a good picture. I was like, I want the picture.
that's cool. Closer than I've ever been to a celebrity, so that's cool. Anyone have any celebrity stories, or is it just Jacob?
I do, sort of. It's actually really funny. So again, in April of 2021, theaters were just starting to open up in my area, and I managed to get a job there. So yeah, it was pretty cool. And this was like opening weekend. I remember we were showing The Courier starring Benedict Cumberbatch and Rachel Brosnahan. Really cool, fun experience. However, I was very green and I didn't know how to properly work the register. And anyway, in come this man, bit rotund, bit of gray hair, bit of a beard going, wearing a face mask and everything. And so, he purchases tickets to see The Courier, and he tries to pay with Apple Pay using his Apple Watch. And I'm like, and then someone has to step in. One sec.
Good guess.
But anyway, and then so eventually someone steps in and eventually just decided to pay with cash. It was then we eventually realized, oh, that was Steve Wozniak.
Who's that?
I say
Apple. He was like, Steve Jobs. Steve Wozniak was the guy actually doing the work.
Oh, that's and he was using Apple Pay. That's funny.
That's that's kind of why I tried to emphasize the Apple of it all, because it was ironic. It was like this guy, involved with this company, trying to pay for a ticket for a movie in an area because movie theaters have been shut down. And this scrawny little kid just can't get it right. That was, and again, I didn't realize it was him till sometime afterwards, because again, everyone's wearing face masks, so no one can tell who's who half the time.
That was a crazy time. Let's see. We got more Adam Sandler's. Just go with it. Hotel Transylvania 1 and 2. I guess you could count those. Let's see here. If you had to binge all of Smallville, Flash, or Arrow, which would you choose? I've never seen Smallville, and I hear great things, so I'd probably binge Smallville. Flash fell off after season 4.
I have to go with Smallville, if only to see Christopher Reeve, because I hear he made a cameo in that. And it was apparently really well received.
I gotta watch that new documentary.
Oh, yeah, the documentary. Yeah.
I'll say Smallville too. Does watching Arrow mean I get the Crisis on Infinite Earths towards the end?
It's on my Blu-ray of The Flash, so I don't see why not. It's probably on the Blu-ray of Arrow too.
Yeah, so then maybe Arrow.
Yeah, I watched The Flash and I watched Legends of Tomorrow. I watched a little bit of Supergirl, but I never got into Arrow. I don't know why that one just passed me by, but I gotta get on those again, because that universe used to be when Marvel was at its peak. I thought that they had a fantastic TV cinematic universe. They were kicking Marvel's butt on TV, because I didn't really get into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or anything like that, but I loved the CW verse up until about Flash season 4. Then it just kind of went off the rails. Our favorite MCU end credit scene. That's a good question.
Oh, Ant-Man and the Wasp was such a thrilling end credit to find out he was trapped in the quantum realm.
Oh, that's right. I forget that that's an end credit. I just think that's how the movie ends. How does that movie end? I don't remember.
They were miniature and they were watching a laptop, but it looked like they were at a movie theater drive-in.
That's right. For some reason, I think that's the end of Endgame. You're right. That's right.
I do not remember that movie. That's a forgettable Marvel movie.
I haven't watched it very much, to be honest.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, for me, my favorite, this might be a touch controversial, but the end credit scene of Homecoming, Spider-Man Homecoming, where Captain America comes on. Sometimes your patience might not be rewarded.
Yeah. That killed me. I thought that was so funny. That was the first time I felt trolled by Marvel.
But I liked it. If they were going to do a post-credit that didn't really give us anything, at least make me laugh.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. Man, there's so many post-credit scenes.
I can't think of one.
Really? Not even the Nick Fury one?
I mean, no, I think of one, but I can't think of my favorite one. The one I was like, oh.
I remember being super excited at the end of Ant-Man getting a little tease of Civil War, because I was so excited for Civil War. And any little bits of, pieces that I could see from it, I was so amped. But I don't know, like the end credit scenes, they're fun in the theater, but that was always for like the tease of what was coming next. And
I mean, I'm gonna cheat. Can I cheat?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Okay. It's not an end credit scene, but I'll never forget the midnight showing of Avengers Endgame and seeing all the actors pop up with their signatures in the credits.
Yeah, that was special.
The whole crowd was just cheering, and Robert Downey Jr. popped up. The crowd and just I don't know. That was one of the favorite credits.
All right, we'll give you that. That counts.
Infinity War had it because it sold us on watching Captain Marvel with her logo. All hope is gone. We even laughed when Nick Fury said and
yeah.
And then we all watched Captain Marvel.
And it made $1 billion.
Yeah, I liked Captain Marvel.
I did too.
Oh,
I liked it.
I liked it. I liked it, but I remember when the Marvels was coming out, Zach and I remember having like one of these live shows, and we were like, "Will it make $1 billion?" We're all like, "Well, the first one made $1 billion because it came out in between the Avengers movies."
We were wrong. We were wrong, man. Oh my word, were we wrong?
Yeah,
that ate a big pile of doo-doo, which I thought was fine. Like the leads were better than the movie itself, but man, that movie bombed bad. I still to this day cannot believe how bad that movie bombed.
I don't think the strikes helped either because they couldn't market it properly.
I really don't think that made as much of a dent in it as people think. Like, oh man, there was so much with that movie that just like, oh man. One of the more underrated, like obviously like Thor Ragnarok, where Thanos' ship pops up. Like, oh man, I was like, inject me with Infinity War now. Like I could not wait.
What was the wait for
big
that?
One.
That movie came out in November, and you had to wait till April.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad because I think it was Ragnarok, and then Black Panther was February. So I think Ragnarok was like November.
Yeah,
it was.
You had 5 or 6 months.
Yeah, and then because Black Panther and Infinity War at one point were playing in theaters at the same time. Like it was near the end of Black Panther's run, but you could because they moved Infinity War up to April. That's right, they moved it from May up to April, so you could literally go watch Black Panther and then immediately buy a ticket and go watch Infinity War, and that was awesome. I remember that was very exciting. One of the more underrated ones I was going to say was at the end of Iron Man 3 when you find out that. Tony Stark has just been explaining the story to Bruce Banner as like his therapist. I liked that one. I thought that was cute.
It feels like you're the only one who's really liked that one. That's not.
I thought it was cute. I don't know, like it wasn't like, oh, it made the movie for me, but like, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of fun because like it starts off with a narration, and then movies do narrations all the time, but they kind of have it bookended with the reveal is he's telling Bruce Banner. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cute.
And he's like
Toxic Gamer saying, question for Jacob, Chillmonger, and Ryan. So not me. I asked Zach this. You have to die by one of these. Oh yeah, I hated this question. Either die by one of Jigsaw's traps from Saw, Art the Clown, or slowly die by becoming a wax statue from House of Wax.
Ooh,
which he said to me was like, you're completely frozen, but like can still move your eyes and think. You're basically trapped inside your mind. Is what
I've seen that movie, so I know exactly what he's talking about.
None of those seem like good options. Like, those are like, I mean, typically you gotta like saw a limb off, and I have a very low pain threshold, so I'd just be like, well, guess I died.
You'd probably get through it pretty fast though. You seem pretty skinny, like maybe 3 or 4.
So I'm gonna choose Jigsaw because there are traps that will kill you instantly. Art's gonna like play with you while you die.
That was my big thing.
Oh yeah.
And then the wax statue, you're gonna starve yourself to death because you're frozen. So like I'm gonna choose Jigsaw because it might be the quickest, but like obviously, I'm not dying from Art. Like it ain't happening. Art's gonna play with me while I die. So I'm gonna say Jigsaw.
I remember watching Sinister 3
Whoa! Whoa, where'd that come from? Yeah. You thought I forgot, didn't you? Well, I did. Thanks for the comment, buddy. Yeah, we're giving away the digital code for Blink Twice. So there it is, guys. You can use the QR code, or you can go to the website and put in the code, and you'll be the proud owner of. I hear it's a pretty good movie, Channing Tatum and all that stuff. So,
Oh, yeah, he's
add
really
it to
good.
your digital library. I'm rooting for you. I hope you get it. All right. We still have Indy to give away to the Canadians, by the way. So that's gonna happen. Ryan, sorry, you were saying you'd rather get Jigsawed?
Yeah, Jigsaw, because again, I've seen Terrifier 3, and I like the very ending with, I'll just say it involves a rat and a place where you do not want a rat to go. And just like, I dry heaved. I was like, oh God, nope, yep. I'm going with Jigsaw. I have a chance to live, and and it'll be quick. Well, maybe not painless, but certainly quick.
That's what matters too, because if you got a slow, waxy death, where you know you're doomed and it's just a matter of time, that's terrible. I want a Jigsaw. Give me a chance where I think like I know I'm probably not gonna die because I'm so much better than this guy's thoughts are, and I can but to the end believe that I'll live. That's a much better death.
Either way, I'm getting anxiety, and I hate that question so much. I hate that question so much. It looks like Teddy Graham got the code for Blink Twice. So congratulations, dude. Or well, I don't know, your person.
You're good, Teddy.
Congratulations, person.
You're good.
Let's see here. Oh, Ace is saying that Winter Soldier's end credit was dope. The intro to Wanda and Quicksilver. That was kind of excited. Am I the one who enjoyed the Bird of Prey?
Oh, I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, it was a bummer that it bombed.
Did it bomb? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly was. It was at the very least a financial disappointment.
It doesn't seem like a movie that would have that big of a budget. Oh, I guess Margot Robbie would have been a big star. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember well enough. I remember getting a kick out of it, but I'll be honest, I haven't watched it in a while. Oh, Chillmonger to the rescue. Let's see what he's got here.
It did just as bad as the Marvels did. 205 million. Bring their comment down so they can see it.
Well, I mean, it broke.
Ooh, dang. What's the budget?
It
84?
overbroke its budget. So, like, I mean, again, I feel like disappointment, but like it. Well, okay, domestically speaking, it was probably a disappointment, but like overall box office, like the Marvels was like just insanely poor box office compared to its budget. But like, I mean, Birds of Prey was like not exactly mid-budget, but like as far as like big budget action movies go, it was about as low as you can get for a big budget.
Well, also the Marvels, depending on who you ask, has like a $300 million budget. It ballooned up so high. Like, is the budget even on there? I don't think they have the budget on there. But...
Not yet.
Here, let me. Yeah, okay. I got Wikipedia open. In Wikipedia, we trust.
Yes, we do.
Okay. What's going on, Zach? I know this guy in real life. He's a friend. So thanks for joining, man. Thanks for jumping into the show.
Okay, so. Okay, yeah. So it's rather. I mean, okay. So the Marvels made nearly as much money as Birds of Prey, 206 million, on a budget. Like depending on which number you use, the gross is listed as 275 million and the net budget is 220 million. So either way you slice it, it bombed.
Yeah. Terrible. Just terrible. Let's see here. Man, these people are there's just so many people. Let's see here. Find a fun one. No, don't know anything about Dexter. Someone really likes to talk about Dexter. How do we feel about Toy Story 5?
I gotta see it.
In there about Toy Story 5.
Is that 2026? Or
I think so. Yeah.
It's too far away. I'm excited. It's too far away.
I don't know. I've enjoyed every Toy Story movie. I remember Toy Story 2 was the first film I ever saw in theaters. Of course, I was like.
I'm told that was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. I have no memory.
I was
yeah, me neither. So,
I was like a month old when that movie came out.
4.
When did that come out? Was that 99? I was 1.
Thanksgiving 99.
I had just turned 1. I just turned 1. Crypto the Superdog should have his own spin-off show or movie. Let's see how they are in the movie first before we're giving them a. I mean, you want
They
to watch
already
a
have a
spin-off? Watch
movie?
Super Pets. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Watch
yeah,
Super
Super
Pets.
Pets.
Oh my goodness! Speaking of end credit scenes, do you guys remember the promo for Black Adam at the end of Super Pets?
Oh yeah, that.
That's a
Yeah.
fun one.
Oh god.
Yeah, yeah, again, I liked Super Pets, but yeah, that ending that was about as entertaining as that Black Adam. Which is to say not very entertaining. I did not like Black Adam.
Yeah, no, the Super Pets one wasn't really for me. It was cute, but it didn't hold my attention all that much. Invite Earth 2 is taking the Fantastic Four question and going even further, saying Avengers and Spider-Man 4 are the make or break of the MCU.
I don't
Agree or
see
disagree?
I don't see how Spider-Man 4 is. I mean, Avengers, I would, yeah. If an Avengers movie comes out and it sucks, I mean, holy crap. I mean, MCU's in danger. But Spider-Man 4, I don't think so. Because, like, those are Spider-Man movies are like the guarantee, like, money maker. You put out a Spider-Man movie, you're going to make money no matter what. So, like, I mean, it just, they want to one up the last one. And by doing that, they're going to do another multiverse movie, which I don't want them to.
I hope not.
But it seems like they're gonna go that route. But I think if an Avengers movie suck, then oh no.
Suck or underperform? Do you really mean like if it doesn't feel like a good movie, more so than if it fails financially?
If the question, I think Avengers are the make. I think he's meant or break for MCU. I would say, I guess it'd be financially, but like maybe critically. I don't know, because like I feel like Avengers movies will always make money. So far, they have at least. But if it came out and they got,
you were speaking though to the quality of the film right now.
yeah, I was speaking like if the movie like sucks, like everyone like 55% Rotten Tomatoes, no one likes it. It's like, oh god.
Well, if it's 55%, someone likes it.
Yeah, you
probably. No, I mean, I do think that this Avengers film is very different from the ones in the past. And that's what I'm most intrigued by, because in the past, you're right, Avengers films have always done over $1 billion because they worked up to them by endearing the audience to the characters, focusing on the characters, and then making it matter when they came together for the most part. Whereas with this one, they haven't really done that. They haven't really earned new characters that the audience is following or falling in love with. All they're doing is banking on the goodwill of bringing back the old team to hopefully bring the greatest hits and make another successful record, to use a musical term that I have no business using. But if it does suck, like you tried to recapture the magic of bringing the directors back, one of the writers back, you got RDJ coming back. He's not playing Iron Man, but he's still back. It won't just be bad if it doesn't do well. It'll be embarrassing. Like that'll be a big embarrassing mark on Marvel's history if that happens. I don't know. Do you guys agree with that?
I have a surprise for you. He's playing Iron Man. like that all was a performance just to convince you guys that he's not playing Iron Man when he's there, so that when you watch the movies, oh my God, Robert Downey's on Iron Man. Robert Downey's back. He's playing Iron Man. It's all a surprise. The Doom stuff is it's a way to get him, like the human being who Robert is, into set day in and day out without anyone taking a photo and ruining the surprise.
So you don't think Robert Downey Jr. is going to be Dr. Doom at all?
Not at all.
That's quite the bait and switch.
Yeah. So I don't agree. Your question was, do I agree?
That's certainly one way to get around. I've heard of, making fake scripts, but like, a full-on fake role. That's all right.
He's not wearing a suit. He's wearing all the dots and the the thing that doesn't reveal what you are in the movie. So he'll be fine.
I agree with this wholeheartedly. And I mean, it wasn't supposed to be Dr. Doom. Kenny Sparks is saying there should be an Avengers movie at the conclusion of every phase. The first time this new team forms should not be to face Dr. Doom. Well, it was supposed to be Kang, but we know what happened there. The thing that, like, I hear what you're saying about they're in a tricky spot because they've casted Robert Downey Jr. to be Dr. Doom, and they've said he's a a multiverse person of Doctor Doom. I think they said that, or maybe that's just a fan theory. I don't know. But the characters will see his face. You can't pretend they don't see Tony Stark. So either way you cut it, whether you're trying to make him an authentic Doctor Doom from another world, the Iron Man persona is always going to linger over it because that's how these characters know his face. And I don't know how they're going to get around that. I really don't. You're going to put Robert Downey Jr. in a mask the entire movie. I know that Doctor Doom wears a mask all the time, but it's Robert Downey. You how much are they paying this guy again? Like 50 million?
A lot.
Like 150 million per second.
You might as well just get someone, a stuntman in a mask, and get the guy from Madam Web to do the ADR.
Oh my
Off
god!
screen, like, why would you pay Robert Downey Jr. 50 million if you're never gonna? I will agree with you in the way that I don't think we'll see his face the whole time. I think his face is gonna be meant to be a big reveal to our heroes.
Okay.
Of what he looks like, but as soon as that's gonna happen, it's gonna be. How do you not talk about Tony Stark? How do you not mention that? Hey, this looks just like Tony. So, yeah, it's a tricky one. I don't envy them for trying to pull this off.
They decided that.
That's true. That's true. They made their bed. They're gonna lie in it.
Ugh. Well, I think he's playing. I mean, I like your theory. Don't get me wrong. It could happen. I don't know, but I think he's playing a variant of Doctor Doom. But I do agree with Zach. I think when Tom Holland sees him, he's gonna be like, Tony, and then Tony Stark's gonna like punch him in the face, and it's gonna be like, oh no.
Just like my actual dad.
Oh, dang.
Happy 100.
Happy 100. All just a fun time over here. Keith Burke says his face will also be a big reveal to the general audience who don't follow movie news day in and day out. I would say that's true, but even that news made it into like mainstream media.
Yeah.
Outlets. Like it's not just a little.
I mean,
thing.
the
Everyone
movie's
and their
called
mother knew Robert
the
Downey
movie's
Jr.
called Doomsday. I bet $1,000 his face is the poster.
He's not black, so he'll be on the poster. Yes.
I bet his face will be very much in the poster, like Thanos, like in the Endgame poster in the background. Like I'm thinking like that. Like I think Robert Downey Jr.'s face will be in the poster.
I'll go one further. I think he's in the trailer.
Oh yeah, I think he's the end card in the trailer.
Yeah. He's the Red Hulk of it, if you will. Like just that, like brief 2 second blink and you miss it.
He'll be the narrator of the entire trailer. In the very end, he'll like walk out of the shadows, and it's like, oh my god, and bam.
They'll reveal that Tony Stark's been talking to Bruce Banner the whole time, and everything in the MCU since Iron Man 3 has been a dream.
Yes, we love that. Everyone would love that idea, Zach. Everyone.
It erases Phase 4. Some people would like it. Phase 4 wasn't even like awful, to be honest, in my opinion. There's a lot in there that I liked. Let's see here. What else we got here? Toxic Gamer says you have to choose one route to go. You are stuck in one of Freddy's nightmares. Is it Freddy Krueger?
Yeah, Freddy Krueger.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You're stuck in the caves with the crawlers from The Descent, or you are in the house with Blind Man from Don't Breathe with no lights on in the house at all.
I was about to
Dang.
say, are the lights on in the house? But okay,
Nope.
no, there are no lights. My eyesight can't adjust. I'm going with the Blind Man.
I'm confused. Is Freddy Krueger being these people? Like he's gonna be the Blind Man?
No.
But
No, it's in like Freddy Krueger, his whole shtick is like, you go to sleep and then Freddy Krueger invades your dreams and then he tries to kill you in said dream. And the only way you can defeat him is if you wake up.
right. But then why am I in his dream? But the guy from
It's like a scenario. That scenario, this
Oh.
scenario, or that scenario.
okay,
Yeah.
so Freddy Krueger's not involved at all.
No, he is. That scenario is Freddy's nightmare.
Okay,
Like,
I've made this way too complicated.
you are
I'm
stuck.
gonna-
You are stuck
Blind
in a
Man.
nightmare. So I'm going with the Blind Man, but you're stuck in Freddy Krueger's nightmare world. That's like, are you stuck in there? Are you choosing the crawlers? Or are you choosing Old Man? I'm choosing the Old Man because it's like
I'm Yeah, the old man. I can't I can't do a cave with the crawlers. I'd rather, maybe there's a fridge I can get a snack from at least before I die or something like.
But you'll be able you open the fridge, you won't be able to find anything. You can't find any snacks in there.
Oh, I guess that light would be out. You can feel. I'm sure there's a milk jug or something.
It was a joke from earlier because you said your wife said you couldn't find anything in the refrigerator.
Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. Man, all the jokes are just going way
Happy
over.
100.
Happy 100. Da, 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 da. Kenny Sparks, the general audience pays the bills. That was so. I did not commit to that at all. I'm sorry. That's true though. The general audience does pay the bills. The nerds like us, they already got us.
But we pretend like the us YouTube audience who are in this every single week. We have a story to cover. We act like, you see, that's why, because of this thing. That this YouTuber was right about that. No, it's general audience was either in. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know nothing. I just have opinions.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I do. Don't listen to me though if you want like facts or expert advice. Enviro 2 says, will they do a live action Scooby-Doo reboot? I would honestly be down if James Gunn, came out of just being the writer, but also directed a Scooby-Doo reunion with the original cast. No, everyone's shaking their heads.
No, I don't hate the idea, but there's no freaking place and time for James Gunn for a Scooby-Doo movie.
Well, let me dream, man. It wasn't if it was true or not. I just said I'd like
Okay.
Let him have his
Yes.
dreams, Jacob.
Yes. If James Gunn announced tomorrow, hey guys, I'm not doing. I'm not gonna finish editing Superman. I'm gonna go write Scooby-Doo 3. I would be like, heck yeah, man.
I would rejoice.
As long as you get Freddie Prinze, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Matthew Lillard, and Hawkeye's wife, then I'd be okay. If you get all
get
of
'em
the
all
cast back, then yeah.
Do an adaptation of On Zombie Island.
Oh
where
my
they're
gosh.
older, they've grown, they've gone their own ways. You get the band back together, and then James Gunn has horror roots with Slither and stuff. So
I love this idea. Now this is a good imaginary idea, Zach.
there you go. All right, I got one.
Imagination.
Let's see. Craven will single-handedly bring comic book movies back. I have a legit question for you guys.
Oh,
is this year 2023? I guess Deadpool and Wolverine aside. Well, thank God for Deadpool and Wolverine for saving it. Is this the worst year of comic book movies that we've had, like ever?
Ever? No.
This year we've had Madam Web.
Yeah.
Venom 3. Joker 2.
Ooh.
And we're getting Craven. And the only gem in there, the only comic book movie I have liked this year is Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, they moved Spider-Verse.
Oh, yeah.
There's got to be a year like where we had comic book movies. Like 2006, we had like X-Men Last Stand. We had the Ghost Rider movie. Or that was 2007. Or was that 6? I don't remember. I don't know. I mean, it hasn't been a great year for superhero movies. Yes. But is it the worst? On the top of my head, I can't think of another year. So sure, I'll play with the idea. Yeah. Right now. Yeah.
I mean, for me, like Madam Web, yeah. I mean, that was as far as the first step of the year, that was a pretty lousy step. That wasn't a step, that was a flop in every sense of the word. Venom 3, I mean, okay, it's bad. I don't like it, but like worse. Nah, Joker 2, I will fight you. I like that movie, really good. And then, Deadpool and Wolverine, I like that. I thought it was good. I don't think it's like, the savior of all humanity type tier, but it was good. As for Craven, yeah, if it even comes out, $5 says that they'll push it back to like April or something.
But the producers think you're gonna go watch it all holiday season.
Oh, so stupid. You got Sonic, you got Mufasa, but yeah, Craven, the R-rated movie, is the one you're gonna bring your family to over and over again. Oh,
No, Moana is the one. So one of you guys said it right before I came in, or maybe it was Zack who said it. But it was talking about how at Disney Plus it's streamed very often.
Yes,
that's probably why they even greenlit Moana 2. That's going to be on fire.
Well, it was supposed to be. It was literally being made in to a TV show. Like, it was in production, it was being made a TV show, and then Bob Iger came back and looked at it and said, "What's this you got here? A Moana TV show, and you're not doing a sequel?" And then they adapted the script and changed it into a movie, which is my one hesitation with the movie, is that it was
I agree.
made to be a TV show, and then it only got changed into a movie because Bob Iger saw dollar signs.
And you know what Bob said when after that? He said, "What can I say except you're welcome."
That was a great transition. That was perfect.
Fantastic. That was fantastic.
But it can work though, just because it was dedicated for that. It doesn't mean like this creative storytellers aren't good enough to movieify it.
Oh, I agree. I completely agree. It can absolutely work. But the way my brain works, where I just have to take things and overanalyze them, that's the one hesitation I have. But I'm super excited for the movie.
As I'm sitting here watching a commercial for Red One.
I'm glad you're paying attention, Jacob.
Oh, wait. I am paying attention.
Pay attention. You
No.
gotta get that. Ask for that water that he will say no to.
Bring you onto the show. And you're watching the show with
I just, I have a bet going on. Okay. Yeah.
What's the bet? I want to know.
It's not you won't. It's like a sports bet. You know, it's like
I don't know.
I need
I
a
don't know
basketball
football.
player to get like a rebound.
That's fun. Kenny says,
but I'm here. I'm listening. All I can hear is you guys. The TV's muted. I was just staring.
Okay. I just appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you having the fun with us. Yes, it's by far the worst, says Kenny. And he also says that Venom is the worst comic book trilogy of all time.
Ooh.
Is that a hot take, guys? Or can you think?
Yeah, that feels like a hot take. I mean,
what would you say is a worst comic book trilogy off the top of your head?
Trilogy. That's the key word.
That's the
Three
key
bad
word there.
movies.
In
Three
a row.
bad movies.
Same character.
3, because if you get 3, it means you're good, right?
It means you made money like Venom did.
Yeah, or Ant-Man.
See, I like Ant-Man 1, so I can't say it's the worst trilogy. I like Ant-Man 1.
Blade got a trilogy, but
I like Blade 1 and 2.
okay.
But I don't like any of the Venom movies. That's 3 movies, so it might be the worst superhero trilogy.
Well, a lot of the bad superhero movies, they don't get 3 films.
Exactly. When you get a bad movie, they don't make a part 2. They're like, oh well, it's bad. Never mind. Venom was like one of those rare things. Where like, hey, every movie comes out with a 20% Rotten Tomatoes, but we make $800 million.
Yep.
yeah. Okay. All right. Admittedly, like in terms of like a trilogy with like one bad movie after the other, admittedly, I'm blanking because like as far as trilogies goes, it's always like one good movie or 2 good movies and then a bad movie, or 1 good movie, 2 bad movies. I don't know. I enjoy the Venom movies, but like it's I don't know. They're just in one year, out the other. I've moved on with my life.
Yeah. No, it's hard to dispute it because it's hard to find another bad comic book franchise that has 3 movies. I mean, you could go Fantastic Four, but they're not continuing 3 movies.
Yeah, there's not 3. Yeah, I mean, no, I was gonna say like maybe like X-Men, like, but no, because like First Class is good,
awesome, right?
Days of Future
Yeah.
Past is
Yeah.
awesome, and then Apocalypse is like, oh.
Yeah, and then Dark Phoenix is also.
We don't talk about Dark Phoenix.
Exactly. Yeah, I literally can't think of any trilogy of a superhero movie that got 3 movies that all of them were bad. And to me, again, it's just my opinion because I know my mom and dad love the first 2 Venom movies. They think it's so fun. This is so cool. And I'm like, whoa.
I'm in the same page, man. If I were with you, by the way, Chillmonger, you got a fan here. He loves the beard. How many months did you grow it?
Watch this. This is a video from 5 years ago in April of 2019.
He doesn't like you and Fire Earth. We're moving on. We're watching a video now? Or...
No, like what? I answered this question.
Sorry.
You got to share my screen.
Okay. This is an answer. Okay.
When I said watch this, I meant watch this.
Oh, to answer the question. Okay, I thought you were just doing your own thing. Okay.
I'm sorry. I thought I got the right button. Oh yeah. See, I always had a beard. That's the long answer to your question. Sorry for taking forever to say that.
So when was this?
2019 of April.
Oh,
Oh,
and
wow.
you've kept it this length the entire time since then?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, when did this start then?
Now Zach's wondering.
Pull up a baby photo. Like, when did it start?
Oh my! Like, how old was I when I started growing a beard? Probably
I
like
guess, yeah.
shoot. It connected by the time I was 20. It's like when the sideburns and the peach fuzz down here actually, like, they were this one continent finally.
Wow. All right. So to give our viewer the answer that he wants, how many months is that?
I don't know. I don't know how many months that is.
Sorry, Enviro Earth, we've let you down. That's crazy. I've never had a beard longer than, I would say, 4 or 5 months, and then I tapped out, and like that's like bushy, crazy beard for me. So
That's gotta be crazy, huh?
It's gotta be crazy.
Yeah, I like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's like if you watch AMI video, you can have a fun game. It's like, see which one in which I shave that day, or which one in which I go a long period of time without shaving, because there are some where my facial hair gets a touch thick. But for me, like, if I go longer than a week without shaving, I go insane because it just itches so bad. I remember there have been a few times where I tried to grow a beard. I even tried to grow a goatee, but it just
You gotta use avocado oil. There's things to do to make your skin less irritable.
Jacob, how about you? What are your beard stories?
I'm 25 and I look like this. Nothing.
Oh, thank goodness.
But you got a very special somebody, don't you?
Wait, no, but no. I don't have a beard. I have nothing. I have whiskers.
Okay, all right.
No, I literally, I don't grow a beard. I mean, one day, hopefully, but no, nothing.
You're 25. It's too late. Hopefully.
No hope for you. Chillmonger says no. Give up that hope train. Get off.
Hey, for what's worth, you get to shave. You get to save on razors for what it's worth.
I mean, like, I have like little whiskers.
Honestly, dude, I would say it was cool when I was a teen and I could grow beard, because people were like, "Whoa, you can grow facial hair." Now that I'm like in my 20s, overrated. Growing a beard is like overrated in my opinion. I wish I didn't grow. I would love to just be able to stay like this the entire time, but it grows. It has to come out, unfortunately. So yeah, I kind of envy you because shaving. I hate shave. I don't know why I hate it so much. The time consuming of it, I guess, but I hate shaving.
Here's a strange question: does your bobblehead have facial hair? Like, is it facial head, Zach, or is it
no? I made sure I was clean shaved because I think it's right here. I was worried of how that was going to look if I wasn't. I was like, because it's a quality bobblehead. Like, the company is fantastic, but I didn't know what to expect. I'm like, are they just going to like draw a beard on me?
Make your screen larger too, so I can see it better.
Sure.
Please.
We go solo.
Oh wow.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty good. Yeah. This is by far. I have a video on wrapping this. I think it's from last year. This is by far the coolest thing that has probably come from this YouTube journey. Is out of nowhere, and I thought it was a scam for sure at first because I just had like 1,000 subscribers. So who am I? But this company reached out and said, "Hey, we make custom bobbleheads. We'll make one of you if you unbox it on the channel, show our logo, and they sent it for free." And I was
I'm sure they're very happy that you called them this company instead of what are they actually called? There it is.
I don't figure bobble. I think it's just figure bobblehead. Yeah, they just asked that I show the logo in the video, unwrap it, give a reaction, and they sent it for free. And I was like, you know what? They're just saying for free. They just want my address. I can't be that bad. So I took a picture of myself. Like, I know, right?
That's how you
As-
end up in a Jigsaw trap.
I know,
just
right?
wanted a bobblehead.
I just wanted a bobblehead.
They want my social security. I had to give my bank information. No, it was cool. They were just like, yeah, send us a photo, and I wore my Zack Milne Talks Movies shirt, which doesn't fit so well anymore. So that's good that I got it documented in a bobblehead and sent them a photo, and they sent updates as they were working on it, and I was like, oh crap, this might be legit. And then it showed up in the mail, and I was massively impressed with it. Like it's the coolest thing for sure. And that's all to you guys, like everyone watching, everyone who has watched. Like somehow it got on this company's radar, the Figure Bobbleheads company's radar, and it's very, very cool. I gotta put it back up because I used to have it in the background, but I haven't put it back up yet. What were we talking about? I don't know.
No, we were answering questions.
Facial
Yeah,
hair.
that's right. I was like, I don't remember. Let's see here. It's incredible that Venom got 3 movies. Yeah, it is. Is there a reason Hulk? Yeah, there's a reason Hulk hasn't had solo movies. Oh, okay. Would we prefer Venom 4 or Morbius 2?
Oh my God, Venom 4.
Venom 4.
Maybe that's the one with Peter Parker. Venom 4.
I say Venom 4.
That's it. It does depend on the pitch for sure, because I think Morbius could be awesome. It could have been awesome, and I think it still could be. It just wasn't. It just wasn't.
I'm conflicted because for me, Venom again, I've never seen the original Venom, but like Tom Hardy gives a good performance. And I never even knew that he voiced Venom himself. So, that's really cool. So I feel like the Venom sequels I've seen, they have better performances, but the writing is just like threadbare at best sometimes. Whereas Morbius, again, I did not hate that movie nearly as much. I wasn't all, with the Morbius memes and such. It was just, another run-of-the-mill bad movie. But I will say this, it had some potential, like, Morbius, he has a character arc. It's like, hey, I'm a doctor. I'm trying to save lives. But, if I don't eat blood, I'll, die. And, that would kind of be a real bummer in my day. Again, the film didn't execute it well, but there was at least some potential, whereas Venom just had no real character arc potential beyond, some buddy comedy, interactions with Venom and Eddie.
167.
Twice. Yeah, it didn't do well. Yeah, they re-released it too.
On April 1st, didn't they?
That's right. Yeah. Morbin Day. It's Morbin time.
Or did it come out on April 1st? April 1st something, because I know it was like April Fool's.
March 30th. Is that US?
Well, that may have been a Thursday. They do like the Thursday preview, and then like the full release is a Friday.
That's right. Yeah,
March does have 31 days though. So
an hour and 44 minutes that movie was. It felt like eternity.
It was April 1st weekend. How about that?
Let's take the question as if you got the same quality as the movies have been for Venom and Morbius. I would take a Venom 4 because they're at least sometimes so bad it's good in some ways.
Well, I mean, if I don't know. I guess it's kind of equal for me. I guess I slightly enjoyed the Venom movies more than I did Morbius, but
I say this movie's killing it internationally.
I mean, I just think it means domestically isn't showing up, but the international audience, they like crash bang and special effects.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, crash bang transcends language barrier.
Yep. And how many local movies in Poland have the budget to give you crash bang?
Yeah, nope.
Yeah.
I mean, very few of
the
them.
International audience is just stupid, so they don't like.
Hey,
they can't appreciate the high art,
Them's fighting words, Zach. I mean, because I don't know. For me, it's weird. Like sometimes I'll go through the stats from my channel and be like, I'll see like I have like 2 videos that were auto translated to Japanese. I'm like, and it's not like, oh, someone tuned in for like 2 seconds and realized, oh, this loser's talking in English. I won't understand this. It's like they stick on for like a solid 3 minutes, which is honestly 3 minutes more than I would expect because, again, how shall I put this?
You're not Japanese?
Well, I mean, that too. I mean, honestly, that too. I mean, I don't have like Graham Norton appeal, like where I feel like I am very. Yeah, all right, let's go with that. I'm not Japanese.
Just how you said it. You were trying so hard not to say it. He was just like,
I could put my face on the poster.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. I was kidding, by the way, about the international joke. In case anyone's watching from, I don't know.
okay,
the other side of the
here's
world.
another. I have another 100 question, and I'm gonna feel really angry if Zach doesn't say this. Zach, what is the hardest you've ever laughed on one of your live streams for your
The
100
mermaid.
episodes? The really?
The Little Mermaid mishap. Yeah. Well, this actually might take the cake now.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, that Little Mermaid mishap that we had was I go back and watch that sometimes just to
I
get a
do
kick.
too.
Oh, it's
If
so
I ever need
funny.
if I need a good laugh, I'll go back and watch that video.
Yeah, I'm guessing because I didn't see this or know what you're talking about. It's probably because Halle Bailey's name is similar to Halle Berry. And
No.
it
Okay,
wasn't that?
so
It's
Jacob,
so far.
it's actually in the intro too, but that I did for this video. So Jacob was talking about yeah, I put it in the intro. Jacob was talking about, I don't know, a date that he was on or something, and how everyone he's kind of dated likes Disney things. So he made the joke of, if you dress up as Ariel, I'll be in your bedroom for sure. And then I responded by saying, I actually did that once, but I can't show you the picture. And then he took that as I dressed up as Ariel for my wife in the bedroom. And as he was asking me that, I had a big swig of water from my water bottle in my mouth, and I could not hold it in, and it spat everywhere. What I meant was I had dressed up as Little Mermaid for when I worked at a thrift store, I dressed up for Halloween, so I had dressed up as Little Mermaid. But just the moment, like when I go back and watch it, I'm like, oh yeah, it totally sounds like I had this kind of kink or something.
It does. It 100% does.
Oh, it was so fun. It was hilarious. It was so funny. It was the hardest I'd ever laughed on the show by far.
So that's your story, and you're sticking to it, huh?
That's the story. And the worst part is after because I clipped that out because it was so funny. I didn't expect it to do all that well, but it got a couple like in the 100 views. And then everyone was like, "We need the picture," and I can't find the picture.
Make it up. Photoshop
no one believes
that
me.
sucker.
No one believes me. I
need
thought for
this
sure I had it on my Facebook somewhere, and I've asked some people who I worked with at the time, and no one has it. So there is a Halloween picture of me dressed as Hannah Montana though that they have. So
Where is this at?
I don't know if I can pull it. Maybe quickly. I can see if I can find it quickly because I think it's actually pretty close to. Let me just find a question that you guys can chat on, and I'm gonna take a look and see. If James Gunn makes a Joker movie, would he make it silly or serious? That's yeah. Discuss. Joker. Do we think he's gonna do a solo Joker movie? Should he do one?
No.
It's been done before, twice.
Yeah. Again, I like both movies, and even I think you're running out of material at this point. Give it a few years. If you have a good idea, sure, go ahead. But for now, let's tap the brakes a little bit.
I will say though, like if it happened, I bet you it'd be silly because the other ones were so serious that he would want to be the outcast, and how his style is like Suicide Squad. I would say Suicide Squad is silly, bloody. I feel like he'd go that route for a Joker movie. I could totally
if that's
see that.
his template, just to be different, then he would just do a villain who isn't Joker, just to be different. Well, we've already seen the Penguin and Mr. Freeze, and everybody. He's probably going to be like, people need to know about this Batman villain, and I'll make him famous. That's how he'll think about elevating a villain.
The
he's great at
Condiment
that.
King.
I'll say.
I would be okay with moving away from Joker, if I'm being honest. like Chillmonger was saying, we've gotten so many Jokers, and there's other Batman villains that I think the general audience could be introduced to, because Batman has a great rogues gallery, and there's tons of villains that I have never like. Everyone keeps talking about Clayface, and I don't know anything about that character, but everybody, am I saying that right? Clayface?
But wasn't Ewan McGregor playing him in Birds of Prey?
That was Black
no,
Mask?
that's Black Mask.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
his actual name? Because I said it and it sounded stupid.
I think he had like an actual name, but like Black Mask is because in the comics he wears a black mask, but then some accent gets fused to his face.
I thought I was
Birds of
reading.
Prey, it's just a black mask he wears, but he doesn't wear it most of the time, because he's Ewan McGregor, and the studios want his face to be seen because they're paying him a bunch of money.
Right.
He played Black Mask in Birds of Prey. Yes.
Not Clayface.
I mean,
but people want Clayface, is what I meant.
Okay.
I just googled it. Yeah, he was Black Mask.
So then give me Clayface. I'm sure I've heard that name in a cartoon.
The Batman the Animated Series, I think, did a few Clayface episodes.
I was gonna say I remember seeing like that villain before.
I haven't gotten to that in the Batman animated series yet, and I'm halfway through season 1, so maybe he's popping up soon. But yeah, I people want Clayface as the next villain, and I've never heard of him before. Oh, Trev says Clayface was in the Harley Quinn show.
Okay,
I haven't seen that show either.
I didn't watch it.
I've seen some clips, and I think it's funny, but again, I don't have HBO Max, so that's what it's on, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Can't imagine it being on anything else.
What would you rate the Batman 2022 out of 10? Maybe 7?
9. 9.
9.
I gotta watch it again, but I'm going 9 too. I loved that movie.
Yeah.
It's so funny. I just had this conversation with a bunch of other people the other day, and literally everyone in the room said it sucked, and I was like, "Wow, you guys are like the first people I've met who like said they sucked." Like my friend, my good friend, he did the music for my short film, and he said the one score you get in the 2022 Batman is great. The only problem is that is the only score you get the entire movie, and it's annoying. And I was like, okay, that's what he said.
Dun, dun, dun,
Interesting.
But when he says it that way, I could see why. But he's like, it's a great score, but he's like, I want way more variety. I'm like, okay.
Am I the only one who like? I recognize the score is there, but I'm almost like tone deaf when I watch movies. Like this, like I know the score is there, but I never pay attention to it when I watch a movie.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, ideally, you shouldn't be paying attention. If it calls attention to itself, then it's not doing that good of a job. I mean, I don't know, like analyzing movies. It's kind of like some movies do it well, some movies do it better, but it's overall, it's a kind of effect kind of thing. It's kind of like the one take. If you notice it didn't do that good of a job. Some one takes do call attention to themselves and still work well, but it's all, a smoke and mirrors type thing.
I'm gonna disprove that though to Zach, because I know you were thinking about the score in Force Awakens when Rey climbs to the top, she sees Luke. And there's no words. All we know is score is happening. We hear it. No, you didn't hear it.
I heard it, but you're saying the scene. I can't hear it in my head. I don't remember what it is. Yeah.
I mean, as a person who's literally editing their next short film, music is playing a huge part. So for me, when I'm watching a movie, music is always like in my ears. Like I love hearing sound design and like the sound mixing. I love hearing that stuff. So
that stands out to me. Sound mixing and sound design definitely stands out to me. But like, unless it's like, Jurassic Park, which has an iconic score that I've listened to over and over again, and Back to the Future and all this stuff. Like the way that you just pulled out how the Batman soundtrack sounds. No, I can't name a movie. I probably don't know any. Like, unless it's iconic John Williams or something, I probably don't know the score.
So you do remember in Jurassic Park when all the rest of the dinosaurs showed up and they
Oh yeah, that's my favorite score of all time. But I've listened to it like 1,000 times, and I've watched the movie like 100 times.
And that's the only reason you can associate the scene with the music. But for every other movie, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I think so. Like, especially from the if you named a movie from this year, I don't think I would know a single score. Like even Dune Part 2, which I love.
Wow.
I don't really remember the score.
I'll say that ending with Zendaya, the last shot, that was booming in my ears watching that scene. Was like the score when she's waiting for the worm. Like, I was like, oh my god.
So I'm just a weirdo, is what I'm getting.
I would just
we're all
say
weird.
everyone's different. Like everyone's wired a different way. Like we're all unique people. Some people have photographic memories. Like everyone is different.
Yeah. No, it's just a thing for me where it's like in the moment. Look at that, my Canadian friends. If you liked Indiana Jones 5, well, there you go.
So no one's taking that digital code.
We'll see. Ironically, I don't think I have any Canadian viewers. Watching.
Dang.
I see the chats coming in, and a lot of these people have told me. There's one guy in here I'm pretty sure is Canadian.
The guy from Kamloops.
Huh?
There was a guy from Kamloops. You said you knew him, Zack.
Oh yeah. I know him personally, but I don't think he's here anymore.
Okay.
If I can respond to Trev's movies, he's talking about how he worked at a movie theater, so he'd hear the end credits songs during movies. Again, I worked at a movie theater, and one of the things we do is, we go into a theater and clean it up while the credits are playing. I remember specifically doing that for like the 101 Dalmatians movie, Cruella. And I remember the song because it is so repetitive. It's literally just someone going la 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 like that for the entire end, and it drove me nuts.
Is that Pirates of the Caribbean?
No, that Cruella. The one with Emma Stone.
Oh, I missed what movie it was. Sorry, it's not like.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, wrong. But yeah, different movie.
As a person that also worked at the movie theater from 2017 to 2022, either way, yeah, I'm the same way. Whenever like there was end credits, or there's music to end credits, like I'd walk in there and clean, and sometimes it'd be cool music, but then you get I remember the movie Blockers and Bad Moms Christmas have the same song in the end credits, and I was like, oh. It's that stupid, I whip my hair back and forth. You're as good as hell. No.
Oh, I remember that song.
Yes.
Yeah, that was huge. Is that Lizzo?
I think so.
I don't know any. Don't ask me about music. I don't know anything. I really don't. I don't know musical scores in movies. I don't know artists nowadays. I only hear things in passing, and it sounds like it might be a pop name. And that's what I know.
But yeah, as a person that used to clean a lot of movie theaters, yeah, end credits to songs used to be good, and sometimes get real annoying.
Thank you, Kenny. Kenny's saying typically I'm blind to the score unless it's in my face, like a Jurassic Park, Star Wars, Avengers, when the score is almost a character itself. I feel like that's what I relate to. Like when it's an iconic score of a franchise and I pick up on it over time, like obviously like Superman and stuff like that, but just like a random movie, no, I can't do that. Let's see here. What's this? Speaking of BTTS, did anyone in the live stream watch here the Forrest Gump reunion? Even I missed the flick. I wanted to see it. I never got out to see it.
That is why I was late to this, because I've been filming my short film in October. I've been late on a lot of reviews lately. I literally was late to this 100 episode because I just got back from here. So after this is over, I'm going to review here.
Oh, the joke's on you, man. This never ends. We're here forever, man.
Woo!
No, let's see here. The Uncharted movie is not using the Uncharted score was criminal.
Using the credits though for like a second.
I completely forgot about that movie. I've never even played the video games, and when I saw the movie, I didn't even care that it was like, oh, they didn't do this like that in the video game. I just found it meh. Yeah, it's
don't worry, it's meh.
I
Yeah,
turned that on with my wife. We watched 10 minutes of it with Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg, and like 10 minutes into it, I think Tom Holland was supposed to be like some kind of like he was, I don't know, stealing something or being sneaky. I don't remember what he was doing. But my wife turned to me and went, "I don't buy this at all." And I was like, "You want to turn it off, don't you?" She's like, "Yeah, this sucks." So I haven't seen past 10 minutes. And it was just because my wife did not buy into Tom Holland's performance of who he was supposed to be.
As a hardcore fan of that game series, you are not missing much.
Yeah.
What about as a hardcore fan of Tom Holland? Does he get better?
I mean, so like my special lady friend, that's her like crush. She freaking loves Tom Holland. So she's gonna watch everything and say he's amazing in it. I'm like, this movie sucks. Stupid.
Yeah. I don't know. I
Are
don't
you
remember.
biased because you're jealous? Now I don't know.
No, not at all.
You probably hate Cole Sprouse too now, don't you?
He was really funny. He was really cool.
That's awesome. Hey! Get out of my house!
That's scary. I was like, wait a second. He's got the same TV. I was like, wait a minute. He's got this.
Isn't that crazy?
Little do you guys know that this is the top tier to Zach's new membership. That when you buy the highest tier, you get to have a sleepover.
That's right. You get to spend a night in my house.
What's going on, guys? How's
What
everybody
is this
doing?
tier, by the way? I'm just interested.
It's the $69.99 tier.
Okay. All right. Let me...
What? Oh, don't read into that. It costs a lot to rent out my house.
Yeah, I can imagine what you have to do.
Oh,
exactly.
Right.
How's everybody doing tonight, though? You guys are going pretty
Hey,
long. You
man.
guys are going pretty long tonight, huh?
What are you talking about? Oh yeah, it's been 3 hours. Who knew? Honestly, I haven't even been paying attention to the time. That's crazy.
So I noticed
Well
that you
paid.
guys were. I've been listening the whole time while I was doing some work and stuff like that.
Oh, thanks, man.
You guys were just sharing your favorite Zach moments, so I had to come in and chime in. I would say my favorite Zach Milne moment was a couple of weeks ago, Zach, when you were having technical difficulties during your live stream. So Zach decides to start singing his own High School Musical Breaking Free rendition.
Oh, that's
talking
right.
about why he was frozen. Had no idea he was on the whole time. I'm trying to contact him on every platform. Like, bro, you're still live. His reaction
right.
when he saw that he was still live was hilarious.
What episode is this?
It went on for like 30 minutes.
It's the disaster episode. I think it's number 90. It says we're back. That's the title of it. And it was a disaster. Terrible. I kept it up though because it's funny.
Hey guys, I gotta check out right now. But
Oh
it
yeah,
was,
for sure, Ryan.
Good. Yep.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, man. You were almost here for the whole 3 hours, so I appreciate you, dude.
All right. Well,
Have a good
take
night.
care. Yeah, nice meeting you, Chillmonger. Bye.
Bye. All right, the Japanese man's gone.
You know, when I first came in here, when I saw him, I thought it was James from Real James.
Oh, that there is a resemblance.
For
There
a
is a
split second, I
resemblance.
was like, "Is that James?" I was like, "Oh, wait, no."
Yeah, I'm having my whole set stolen.
You grew a beard.
It's just me from the past. Before I shaved.
That's you in the future.
Yeah, no, that was I don't know why I did that. I was like, if I'm live, I gotta be doing something. But I'm glad that tickled your funny bone there. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Because it lasts a long time. You were
It
going on
did.
for like 15, 20 minutes, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, it did.
You gotta roll with the punches on a live show. You know how that
You do,
goes.
and that's one of the big things that I've learned while doing this is like, hey, if I'm gonna do this, things are gonna go wrong, and they've gone wrong before. But the worst thing I can do is show frustration or anger while live. I just have to act like everything's fine, and then complain to my wife afterwards.
I have a behind the scenes question then.
Okay.
Have you ever, I know like you love doing your weekly live streams, and there's been times where like you got sick or something's coming up and you had to like postpone, you'll do your post saying, hey, no show tonight. Da, da, da. Has there ever been a time where you did the live stream and the whole time you're like, I really don't want to be here right now? Has there? Be honest. You don't say an episode. You don't say an episode because you don't want to do that. But has there ever been a time where the whole live stream you were like, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling good. I'm not liking what I'm putting out. But like, has there ever been the time? Because I've done videos where like you could tell on my face where I'm like, I don't want to talk about this movie.
That's a really good question because the answer to that is definitely. I just can't remember. Like, I don't think it's ever been from like I just don't want to do this right now kind of thing. I think it's just more of like, I can tell that the show is not going well. And I've had moments, like there's been a couple shows, I can't name specifics, where I didn't do the clip outs because I didn't like the product. I didn't like how it turned out. So I was just like, I'm not even going to edit this out and post it as individual videos because I think they suck. And I can't think of a specific time where I was literally like, if I don't want to do the show, I don't do the show. Like I've done that before, right? Like where it's like you mentioned, like you just say, hey, no show tonight because this is a hobby.
That, especially if you don't want to do the show.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big piece of advice. I think I talked about that with Zack Attacks a little bit too, where it's like it's just a hobby. I say it's every Wednesday, but if it starts to feel like an obligation, then it's not fun for me. So yeah, there's been times where I've felt better than I've let on or something like that. Like, you know, like I haven't been that sick or something. But there's been times for sure where it's like, nah, this just isn't going well. And especially I think early on was the most. Because early on there'd be like, oh, there's 3 people in the view count. Oh, now there's 1, and I'm still talking about, you know,
and you're
like,
wondering what did I say to lose those 2 right now?
Oh man, dude, I that's what I love about OBS so much is for the longest time I tried to find like how do you shut off that view count on stream? I hate it. I hate this thing right here. You can't see it. I can. I hate it. 6 people watching. Now it's 5. Now we're at 7. I hate that thing. Yeah. I wish I could turn it off. Maybe you can. I just never found out how. But on OBS, I have the view counter off the entire time. Hey, now we're at 10. I have the.
So it's only good off when it's at 10, right? When it jumps up, you're happy.
Hey, yeah, we're at 10. Oh, we dropped down. Oh, now we're at 7. Oh, now I'm getting sad. No, no, it's like I said, those are our pooper troopers. Someone just flushed. Have a good day.
Either that or they're watching ads. A lot of times it kicks them out when they're watching the ad. So
that's a good point. That's good. That makes me feel a little bit better. I'm gonna remember that now. They're just watching ads. They're making. Yeah. I'm getting some income.
Yeah. What do you want them to do? Click skip ad and be right back to your viewership? No.
Yeah. Give me those 2 cents.
Yeah.
But to Jacob's point though, it's also hard to like power through sometimes. Like you're like, you know what? I don't really feel like it, but you know. You don't want to get burned out, but you do want to power through because you never know who you're going to reach. You know, even if you gain 2 or 3 subscribers, you never know. Like with me, you know, I do sports on my channel. There was one night where I decided I didn't want to really stream, and it was like the West Coast game for the Yankees. And then the night I was like I was typing up like 10 minutes before the game. Like, I don't think I'll be able to go tonight, guys. I'm burned out. I'm glad I did because it turned out to be history. And I would have missed that if I decided not to stream.
Yeah.
So you just never know.
I've had shows like that too, where it's like, I don't want to do this. And then I got on and I was like, this is the best thing I could have done tonight. Like, I love this. Don't tell my wife.
What was the historic Yankee event?
Perfect game.
Oh.
Yeah. So that means that the pitcher didn't give up no hits, no walks, perfect game. And it was one of my most viewed shorts on my channel the next day. And I'm just like, man, I'm so glad that I decided to do it. I powered through. You just never know the fruits of your labor, realistically. Yeah. Like, even if you gain 5 subscribers, it's 5 more than what you had.
True.
Literally. No, go ahead.
Can I ask you a Fat Joe question? Like, did you like his?
No.
All right.
No.
Who do you have gotten?
Jadakiss.
But he's from Yonkers.
No, but it does. He's New York though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still would have got Jadakiss. The one scene that lived in my head, and we're talking about music, was the scene from Dipset where he's like, "This is New York, the real New York." If he would have came out to that, like that type of energy, it would have been different. Like anybody but Fat Joe. You could have got Jay-Z and relived from 2009.
And he's from the Bronx, isn't he?
Jay-Z's from from
my
Harlem.
Yeah. That shows what I know.
Hi, Zack.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Jay-Z's from Brooklyn. Jay-Z's from Brooklyn.
Ice Cube is in Compton, and he was doing it for the Los Angeles Dodgers, so it doesn't really count. It doesn't matter. You're in the area.
Hey, Jacob. Hey, Jacob.
Hey, Zack.
Hey, what kind of ball do you like to throw around?
A I like the football. Football is my favorite sport. I can talk football, but when you get in baseball, I like playing baseball. Used to watch it, but I like what kind of ball you like throwing around, Zach?
I like the one that looks like a
I like how
checkerboard
they're
that's
looking at
rolled
each
up.
other. Y'all
And
trying to, like, high five.
you know,
Oh,
Well,
there's
here
not
we go.
Canadian. There's not a Canadian ball that is a Canadian sport that I don't know about. Don't you like
Jacob,
hockey?
you're leaving me hanging.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
hey.
Jacob, yeah.
There you go.
Sorry,
Wow.
I was fully like looking.
I felt you, man. That was crazy.
Um,
The view count
anyways-
goes up when you talk about sports. So that's
I actually think you guys went longer than we did.
I could give you that, maybe.
Zach, you're not much of a hockey guy up there in Canada.
No, I'm an outcast Canadian for that reason. I honestly, dude, sports to me, I just can't. Like, it's funny because I can't relate to sports, and people usually ask me like why that is. And for me, it's just like I'm watching strangers I don't know go after something back and forth, and that's all I can see. My dad's tried to explain the rules to me. People have tried to tell me about the stats and the players and all that kind of stuff. Movies are my sports. Like the director's the coach, the cast and crew is the team, and the movie is the game. And I want to see if they win. That's how I relate it to sports people when they ask me why I'm so into movies the way that I am. I'm like, it's just like your sports, and here's how. But I will say I find it very strange when sports fans say my team.
No, man. As somebody that content creates, dude, you spend so much time invested in it. It's your team. You really do.
Were
But
you
let's-
on the playing field?
Yes, I was in spirit.
In
I was rooting them on. Like, let's go.
You're
Come
right.
on. Like, let's
Hey,
go.
you know
But-
what? Avengers Endgame, that's my movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to
I
get things
contributed
back,
to that. I did that.
So to get things back on track, what's you guys' favorite sports movie then?
Ooh.
Ooh, shoot, that's hard.
You know what? Baseball has the best sports movies. I'd
I
say that
agree. It
genre is
does.
best. Maybe boxing might be second place. Best sports
Yes,
movie?
because you could tell a better story with boxing. Like the Creed movies, the Rocky movies are classic.
Yeah.
Mine is 42, the Jackie Robinson story. I love that movie, mostly because Chadwick Boseman is a hero of mine.
And Harrison Ford was great.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Remember the Titans was good.
That's a classic
Rocky.
I might
Oh,
have to go
Rocky's definitely, yeah.
This might sound really generic, but I might have to go to Sandlot. I love the Sandlot.
Ooh, that's a good
Mm.
one. That's a childhood.
say that's
more than
childhood.
just a sports movie. That's a childhood movie.
I know, but
Like-
like that movie, like you know how movies some people say like you can feel the summer heat. That movie, I can
Mhm.
feel the summer heat. I can feel outside. I can feel grass.
You should
James
turn the
Earl
AC
Jones.
up.
Yep.
Okay, Zach.
James Earl Jones was in it too. So a lot of people
Literally.
forget about
Oh,
that.
Field of Dreams.
Field of
Field
Dreams.
of
is a good one.
Dreams.
I like Field of Dreams.
The Mighty Ducks are good. You know, I enjoy those for what they're worth.
Ooh, that was a good one.
But there are a lot of inaccuracies in the Mighty Ducks movies. Like if you look at it, the continuity, like one guy will be on the ice and he'll have a fast break, and then you'll pan over to the crowd, and then he's on the bench. Like what the hell? Like the editing was terrible in that movie.
Another one. What's the Jamie Foxx football one? Is that Any Given Sunday?
Any Given Sunday.
I
Mhm.
like that one a lot. I enjoy it a lot.
You're Killing Me, Smalls. That's a good one. Yeah.
What's a good basketball movie? What's the Disney Channel one where she
Air Bud.
travels?
No, that
Zach said
Double
Air
team,
Bud.
double
instantly.
hey,
Air
don't sleep
Bud
on
was-
Air Bud. He was unstoppable.
That first one, man.
Cried my eyes out.
I mean, High School Musical is what I'll always go to.
Nah, doesn't count.
Hey,
Hey,
get right in the
Troy's
game.
got some highlights though.
What do you mean it doesn't count? The whole arc is about winning the game.
It's
That's
a
not
musical.
It's
movie.
not a basketball movie.
The subplot.
Does the
was
ball
basketball.
bounce?
Does the ball bounce?
Well, technically, they have a couple games going on during those. So yeah.
So was High School Musical 2 a baseball movie?
I know, yeah.
That's only one scene. So how does that count?
It's a summer movie, and they did have that baseball scene that
It's more of a golf movie
personifies
than
summer.
a baseball movie.
What?
It's neither.
What are you talking about?
It's literally not. No, I'm
Yeah, it
not.
is. Troy goes out and teaches people how to play golf, and he's a
I
great
don't
golfer.
care.
And then he has to learn that
I don't care. Now,
It is all-
Happy Gilmore, that is a golf movie.
Yes.
100%.
Oh yeah. Well, no one's
100%.
debating that.
Freaking High School Musical is a golf movie. Zach,
What? They play golf more than they play baseball.
that is not a golf movie. Okay, one of my favorite golf movies though is Tin Cup. Kevin Costner. It's one of my favorites. I love that movie.
Oh, I've never heard of
Basketball's
that.
hard though. Basketball's really hard.
No, like Kenny said, Coach Carter's a really good one. But
Like
Coach
that's
Carter's a good one.
Coach Carter's a good one. Like Mike is what that's iconic to our childhood.
Oh, is it like
Yeah,
Mike? I thought it was like Ike.
No, like Mike, yeah.
Oh, Space Jam.
Oh, Space Jam. No, but you want to talk about a deep baseball movie? Hardball? You can't tell me at the end with Hardball, you ain't shed a tear at that one.
It's Sammy Sosa. It's Sammy Sosa.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at the end with G Baby.
Yeah, with G Baby. That's what I meant. Yeah, that's terrible. Space Jam is a good one.
Yeah, Space
Which
Jam
one was
wins.
better? Did you guys like Space Jam 2 at all, or
No.
was it no? I thought it had a
Um,
little more heart than the first one with the father-son dynamic.
I couldn't
You
get
didn't think
past
so?
LeBron. I couldn't get past LeBron's performance.
I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying it had more heart. And it's the same thing. I make the same argument with Aladdin. I think the Aladdin movie, the live action, had way more heart than the animation.
Oh,
I could see that though.
really?
I could
Yeah,
see
Will
that.
Smith. Yeah, because if you think about the one scene, right? I compare the scene when both genies find out they're not getting that third wish. Robin Williams' genie was kind of more upset when, meanwhile, Will Smith's genie was more concerned about what this was doing and Aladdin's changing. So it definitely had more heart to me.
Iron Claw's a good one to pull out, and Fighting
Iron
with
Claw's
My
a-
Family is underrated.
Fighting with the
Rest-
Family is a good one.
Wrestling is not a sport.
Oh, don't say that to Ready to Rumble fans.
You're
I'll
gonna
say
get someone mad.
you're-
Not me, but someone.
I don't know. They're still athletes, man. It takes
What's-
they take punishments.
I didn't
is-
say wrestlers aren't athletes. I said wrestling is not a sport. It's perceived
scripted.
competition.
What is the Ben Affleck movie that just came out a couple years ago where he's the coach and he's coaching basketball?
Air?
Oh,
Is it
no,
called?
no.
No,
Air was the
Air.
Michael
No,
Jordan
Air's about a
documentary.
shoe.
Oh,
That was solid. That was solid.
Yeah, it
there's
was.
there's a Ben Affleck movie. Is it the Way Back? It's not the Way Back. It's the Way Back. I think
That sounds familiar.
that was a good one. I like that one.
Oh yeah, Invite Earth saying the way back.
Yeah, that
Pretty
one
sure.
sound yeah. Dodgeball. That's a sports movie.
That is a sports movie.
Dodgeball.
100%.
Okay, we're not going to accept High School Musical as a golf movie. We're going to accept Dodgeball as a sports movie.
I accept High
Yes.
School Musical as a sports movie.
Dodgeball is not a sport.
Oh my God! Yes, it is.
That is something that the PE teacher tells you to do, so he doesn't have to do anything that day.
Oh my gosh!
Are
You're
there
Canadian?
tournaments? Is dodgeball? Are there dodgeball
there-
tournaments?
There are.
Yes.
What?
Mhm.
Like on TV?
Not
They're
on
in
TV.
Vegas.
Oh, it's got to be on TV.
Like
Huh?
ESPN, probably on ESPN.
Well, no, but like
probably
where
on
do you view
ESPN
them? Where,
7, probably.
where do I go to a dodgeball game where I'm not a creep?
Hold on.
YMC.
Hold on.
I hosted a
Do
dodgeball.
they?
When I was working with the organization, we hosted a dodgeball tournament for the homeless. So those do happen.
For the homeless, that's interesting.
Yeah, well, to raise money for the homeless. That's what
Oh,
we
the
do.
homeless aren't playing. Okay.
Oh.
No.
I thought the homeless were playing. I'm like, that's a
Yeah, I took
Way
it
to
the
kill
same way
time.
you
That
took
might
it.
get some views though. You never know.
Yes, Google.
Like, why
The
you got to put their
NC
business out there?
The NCDA, the National Collegiate, I can't speak. Dodgeball
Collegiate?
Association. Yep, that word. The NDL hosts the Dodgeball World Champion and Convention in Las Vegas. Yeah.
That's
Zach.
There you
blowing my
go.
mind. People play
Ocho.
dodgeball outside of elementary school.
People breakdance too, and it made the Olympics.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. That's true.
Talk
So
to
High
me,
School
Mr.
Musical is a
Karate Kid,
breakdance
so.
sports movie.
No, that's High School Musical 3.
Oh, sorry.
I actually don't even know if that makes sense, but I wanted to keep it going. Making homeless dudes.
Yeah. That's a whole nother conversation. You're gonna earn it. Like, oh no, don't do that, man.
That
been
is
through enough.
funny. Rock, paper, scissors. Come on.
I mean,
They
there's
have
people.
tournaments. They have tournaments for everything, man. Video game tournaments. Those are out
do?
there. You know, Rocket
Okay, but
League.
video games is not a sport.
Okay,
You can't
but-
convince me.
but
of that. Just because
Rocket
it's a
League-
tournament.
I don't know if you've heard of Rocket League. I play Rocket League. It's so big that they actually rent out sporting arenas
They
for,
do.
the-
Really?
for their championship. Yep, they rented out somewhere in Texas, somewhere in DC, and they're huge.
They are. I mean-
Breaking news. Is this something of interest to you guys?
Ray Gun is the name of the Australian breakdancer.
Oh.
Oh.
So
Okay.
she really retired. Bleacher Report just announced it. I believe you, and
It's a slow
awesome.
sports day. It's a slow sports day. That's the only reason.
No,
This
but
is
she's got to
definitely
protect.
what,
She's got to protect her mental health. Like her dancing career, her physical prime is near the end, anyways, because all athletes have a short window. So just get ahead of it, get rid of it now, and fade away.
Well, this is definitely what the people came for.
I tried to circle back to the movies with the movie talk. I tried to circle back.
You did. That's very true. Esports sells tickets and people make loads of money. Where are the movie questions? Oh, there we go. Polar Express is happening.
No, it's
Apparently.
Studio.
I doubt it.
No, it's not.
There's no way. Oh,
There's
okay.
no way.
Anyone want to talk about Christmas? The best Christmas movies: Elf, Grinch, Polar Express, Christmas Chronicles, and Christmas Chronicles,
Christmas
and Home
Vacation.
Alone. Heck yeah, man!
Christmas Vacation.
Heck yeah, Christmas Vacation. Okay, can I tell you guys something without being judged?
Sure.
No promises.
Fingers crossed.
Sunday, my wife and I put our Christmas tree up.
Too early.
Too early.
I said without being
Too
judged.
early. I mostly because I love Thanksgiving too, and there are people that are right after Halloween. They're like, "Yo, let's get Mariah Carey's defrosting. Let's go ahead and start playing that." But I love Thanksgiving.
I already had Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I think the day after Thanksgiving, you go right ahead, put it up.
same. Yep.
I think whatever you do in your own home is fine. If you tell me your Christmas lights are up outside, I would think, that's a little bit early.
It's a lot
But
more
what happens in your home is your home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Unless
yeah.
you're gonna theme every holiday, like you leave up the Christmas lights, then you put them, pink for Valentine's Day, and then green for St. Patrick's Day, just to go all year round. Just have it like that.
I'm gonna use that excuse when when my wife asked me to take the Christmas lights down. I'm just gonna be like, there's other holidays coming up.
It's almost
use those.
February.
Valentine's Day.
But he was talking about things to watch during Christmas. I put in my rotation Hawkeye. Hawkeye's something I watch every Christmas. That's a great show.
Wow.
Holdovers has been added to mine, and Violent Night with David Harbour as Santa Claus.
Mariah Carey needs to capitalize on her Christmasness and probably do a movie, be part of the soundtrack also, to have, she's doing it with her streams. Every year she's getting a little bit of a paycheck and she's touring. She needs to do it also with the film.
Yeah. I'm laughing at Kenny's comment. He said he got
This
you
one,
beat, Zach.
yeah. Been up since last Christmas. Yeah, you got me beat there, buddy.
It can't be real.
No.
I didn't have a Christmas tree last. Oh wait, did I have a Christmas tree last Christmas? I don't even remember if we decorated last Christmas.
Well, this year with the new house, you have to.
Oh yeah, we're definitely doing it this year. This guy on my channel keeps badgering me to review the 2011 Smurfs movie, but he wants me to rant about it like how I reviewed the Ryan's World movie. Give the people what they want. Yeah, you should totally do it. No, only if you want to. I get a lot of comments asking me to do things, and I'm like, I don't really want to watch that movie.
I like Die Hard, Bruce Willis, and every time I think about him, I get sad. But recently, but yeah, he had a great movie.
I like watching really old Christmas specials. I love watching claymation Rudolph during Christmas. I love that stuff.
Yeah. No. Kenny Sparks is kind of talking about YouTube burnout. Sounds like is kind of happening. Have you guys ever experienced YouTube burnout?
I'm in it right now, where I just hate everything that's in the entertainment industry, and I'm like, how come every time I hit record, I happen to be upset at something? I'm noticing that now.
I'm glad you're on, man. I'm glad you'd I'm glad you came onto the show. Then it sounds like
he hates everything we've talked about.
This last 3.5 hours have been the worst 3.5 hours of my life.
I mean now, as in this week and this last month, and what Marvel's been putting out, and I'm waiting for DC to get started, and Star Wars has been Star Wars. I'm I'm homeless. I don't have a franchise where I can really get behind and cheerlead. So I'm looking. If there's any good shows out there that are science fiction, fantasy, let me know about them.
Are you watching The Penguin?
No, because I know that universe is over after Matt Reeves.
Oh, dude,
leaves.
I don't think it is. And The Penguin's been fantastic.
Penguin is
But the universe is over. James Gunn is in charge of the main universe. That's the meat and potato. So I just don't want to get emotionally invested in something that doesn't continue.
But it's Matt Reeves' Batman. It's not DCEU.
He's gonna do like a trilogy.
What do you mean by that? You mean the Batman movie, Penguin,
It's gonna
Batman
be, it's
2?
gonna be separate. It's in its own. It's like
Yeah.
Elseworld.
Colin Farrell from The Batman from 2022.
Yeah.
This is his Penguin show.
So it's
This
a
is him.
sequel to that. So it's part of
Yep.
a universe. But I just the universe comes to an end at Batman 2. Like,
I mean,
there's
I
no
don't-
long term.
I don't think it does.
I mean, they'll
Has that
probably do
been
Batman
confirmed?
3.
It does, because Matt Reeves is going to be doing a show about Robin, an animated show with Dick Grayson and Jason Todd, and it's got nothing to do with this universe. So the current Penguin Batman universe that he's in charge of, it's really just 3 projects: the 2 movies and the Penguin TV show. And I don't really want to
I
care
thought they were going
about.
trilogy too. I thought they were going that route.
All right.
Sorry, I thought I was gonna grab this a little bit faster. Dang it!
You got to keep going with the punches on the
There you
live
go.
show.
Okay. No, I just really quickly to put Trev's worries. Oh, that's not the right one. To put Trev's worries out of commission. Don't even worry about it, buddy. That's right. Since 2008, holding on to this baby and never letting go.
Do not.
That's
Hold on.
what's his name said.
Oh, stop! Don't do that.
He said he's holding on to this
Don't do
baby.
that.
He's never letting it go.
I have no idea what that's referring to.
Good.
There's a documentary out about it. So yeah.
Oh, all right. What's it called? Do I want to
We
know?
don't want to go there. Yeah.
We don't want to go down the road. Okay, we'll go down another alley. What were we talking about before I did
Sports movies,
Burnt
or
out
being
on
in the YouTube
YouTube.
funk.
Oh yeah, YouTube burn. That's what I wanted to talk about. YouTube burnout.
Were you ever in a YouTube funk, Zach?
Briefly. Honestly, I think the move and taking the whole month of August helped to kind of reset from going into another YouTube burnout kind of funk. But last year I remember I had burnout and I took a couple of weeks off. I can't remember how like that started or what, but it was just kind of a thing where it was I was just trying to do too much. And I still sometimes try to do too much. I got a lot of projects that are half finished. And I'm working on a project right now, but I'm like committing to not announcing it until I have all of it shot and ready to go, because I've done that too many times where it's like, hey, this is coming, and then I just time gets in the way, something comes up, I've got stuff going on personally, and then I just fall behind. So I got like 3 videos that are half finished. I wanted to get a Scream ranking out for Halloween, and I never finished that. I got close. And I'm still working on the Smile reaction that I also wanted to get out by Halloween, and that's half finished. So yeah, I gotta
save
slow
it for
down
next
a
year's
little bit.
Halloween. It'll be a classic.
Oh yeah, I'll bring it up for next Halloween. But yeah, no, definitely. I think the biggest thing with burnout for me is to catch it early, where it's like, if you start to sense it's kind of bubbling up, that's when you stop. You don't wait until you're past the point of exhaustion. Like, you don't go, oh no, I can power through. It's like, no. Sometimes you don't power through. Sometimes you take that breather and it's better for it. Especially if the content suffers, which I've had before, where it's like, oh, I literally just like crapped this video out. Like, this isn't very good. Anyone else have any stories of burnout? Jacob, you've been doing it since you were like 9, so you must have some kind of story.
I would think it's not really a burnout right now. I'm just really late to stuff because literally so like what you just said is kind of what happened to me. So every October I review Halloween movies all month long. This is the first time for the past 4 years I did not finish and I did not release a Halloween review on Halloween Day. It's because I was filming my short film every weekend in October, and my mind was towards that. And then my mind's not towards that. I have school on weekdays, and I graduate college next spring. So it's like things are rising in my life to where like this isn't first anymore, which is kind of sad to think that. But next, I'm one of those people that like I try, like what Ace said. There are certain movies if I didn't see and I didn't if like there were certain movies like I'm gonna skip this one, but I reviewed it and it got me like 4,000 views and it got me like 100 plus subscribers. I was like, I wasn't gonna review that movie, and I did, and now so that's my mindset. It's like I want to review everything because somebody's gonna find that video.
That's the temptation for sure. Yeah.
Like literally tonight, I'm gonna review my Here review. I'm gonna post it either tonight or tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna do great, but the thing is, I saw it, and there might be someone out there looking up a Here review, and no one. And also, it helps that like none of the popular movie reviewers didn't review it, so it's like maybe they'll find me, and I don't know. It's just, but
they'll be like, "Hey, Jeremy Johns."
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Jeremy Johns.
Exactly.
I saw that he reviewed it,
but
no,
the burnout. It's kind of happened. There's been times where like I've skipped movies. That's just kind of my like. Basically, these past 3 weeks have been very much like, hey, I'll see a movie after I'm done filming my movie or filming my own movie. So, and I think next year it might get worse because I graduate college and who the hell knows what's going to happen in my life. So yeah, I'm hoping not to be burnt out because I do enjoy just the community, but yeah, it's something that thanks. It's something that I enjoy doing, but I've been doing it for 11 years. So yeah.
Yeah. Crazy, man. Yeah. No, I also think there's a difference between YouTube burnout and setting your priorities straight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, I mean, your channel, like, I don't want to get in your business, but like next year, your channel is going to look entirely different.
I'll be gone. This is my last show, guys. I won't be
Thanks
back.
for 100. I'm out of
100
here.
and we're out. No, yeah, I've been making moves to prepare for that. Been talking with my wife about some, like, one of the things I was telling the guys, Ace, for example, over at Members Talk Live. We're doing that show on Saturday at 10 on the main channel now, because originally the whole idea for that second show was to shoot for an hour, only 1 hour, and then take that hour and upload it as is on Monday for the main channel. And that turned into me getting obsessive with trying to make the video better, trying to make it the best it could be, and editing. So that 1 hour on Saturdays that I promised my wife was, because usually the weekends is like, that's ours, especially Sunday. Like, we need Sunday. And I was turning that into an hour on Saturday and then 3 or 4 hours on Sunday when I would edit or something. So she basically told me, like, that's not working for me anymore, and it can't work for me anymore. So I'm trying to think of ways to work smarter, not harder. Like, one of the things that I'm kind of debating about is integrating reviews into the live show, which I did at the start a little bit, where if I saw a new movie, if I didn't get a review out for it, I would just put it as a topic on the live show and review it live, which I wasn't the biggest fan of doing, but I may go back to that for some movies, because I don't think I'm not going to be able to get as many movie reviews that I want to get out done next year. And I'm trying to think of things I can do as well at home. Like, I'm working on some reaction ideas and stuff. So yeah, definitely trying to prepare, but the channel is going to look different. I can't even say how it's going to look. I can't even tell you what it's going to look like. It's just going to look different. It's just going to look different.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you guys, man. Like, burnout's a real thing. I think discipline helps. You know what I'm saying? You being disciplined in something definitely helps. But there's a certain point when you hit that wall that it's okay to just step aside for a little bit. And people that are watching the content have to understand, like, you know, we're all entertainers at the end of the day. We're here to entertain you guys, but we're also human at the same time too. Like, the dedication it takes where to do everything every day, like I do my live streams, I'm spending every day from 7 to 10 in front of people streaming. It helps to, you know, on my channel I have a double niche, so whenever I get tired of sports, I can just jump over to movies, so it's refreshing. So sometimes it helps to do something different. Like, Zach, I mean, I absolutely I didn't get to tell you this, I loved your Daredevil reaction. I watched the entire thing from start to finish. Like, sometimes it helps to do something different on the channel just to kind of freshen things up and maybe get you back on track. But it's also okay to just, you know, sometimes just step back and take a break, because we're all human.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm working on. But I'm okay. So behind the scenes a little bit, I guess. I've never seen the Daredevil Netflix show, and so I want to watch them before Daredevil Born Again comes out. But I want to do a reaction to the entire series, which I've never done before. But it seems like a cool show to do that with.
Why?
going up on the members page first.
Okay.
Before the main channel, because if I get the whole season shot and it's on it, I'm kind of storing it there. I'm kind of storing it on the members page because I don't want to commit like, hey, I'm going to get all of 3 seasons shot and out before Born Again. I don't know if that's going to happen, but at least if I store it on members, then the members get some exclusive. And if it does happen, then I'll probably start putting them out in like January on the main channel, potentially.
Let me ask you something, because Kenny had said something. Rule number 1: don't promise anything unless it's shot, edited, uploaded.
True.
Do you really think that? Okay, like let's say you were to say, I'm gonna try to do all the Daredevils, right? Because I made the same thing when I was trying to do my Fox watch, where I was like, I want to knock out all the movies, all the Fox movies before Deadpool and Wolverine. Nobody has come back up to me and been like, hey, what's going on with this? Why haven't you done this yet? Do you feel that pressure that people might pressure you to be like, hey man, like you didn't finish Daredevil, why are you working on something else?
Yeah, I've talked about that with a couple people before in the YouTube space. In my opinion, no one's thinking about your next upload until you upload.
True.
Like even the big channels for me, like I'm not thinking on a daily basis like, where's Chris Stuckman's video? He hasn't posted. But then when he does post, it's like, oh, Chris Stuckman, and then I watch it, right? Like I'm not waiting for it. So I think we get in our heads a bit more than necessary when it's like, oh, people are waiting. Oh, I promised that people are waiting. For me, I think it's more of an issue of like that's kind of trust that gets broken the more things don't deliver, where it's like eventually gets to a point where it's like, I mean, he promises it, but yeah, we'll see. Like, you know, like I think the point of that is to get people excited and hyped for it. And the more that you try to do that and you don't deliver on it, then people aren't going to get excited for what you're announcing. It's just going to be we'll see if this thing actually happens. Kind of like Blade, in a way, you know? And again, it's on a very small, minuscule level, but it's still a thing where it's like I promised a smile reaction on Halloween. That didn't happen, right? And you only get so many of those projects that you promise that don't come out that people start to go, we'll see it. And also, I think it puts unnecessary pressure on, like, yes. I'll speak for myself, because if I make a declaration of that to like public, then I feel like I need to fulfill it. And that's just the kind of person I am, right? So then when I don't do it, I feel like I've let people down, when in reality, they probably don't even remember what I said. To be honest.
I also think full transparency is key too. Like, you know, we're in a vulnerable spot. We're putting ourselves in front of our subscribers. You know what I'm saying? They think that they know who we are. We don't really know, too much about them. But I think, when you're fully transparent, if you're like, hey, just as simple as going on the community tab, but like, hey guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll get this out, whenever, or stuff like that. But I definitely agree with what you're saying. When you're not posting, a lot of times people aren't thinking about it.
Yeah. And I think that's just something, I mean, that's true for me. I don't know how true it is for everybody. But Kenny says, I think the thing that's discouraged me was all my commenters being other YouTubers who I'm friends with. I love y'all, but because it's not just regular non-creatives, I feel like I have no audience. Aw, man. I can kind of relate to what you're saying, because there are some times where it's like, the audience needs to build outside of people who also do this. And it's like, how do I do that? It's kind of like the issue with movie theaters right now, where it's like the people who love going to theaters are going to the theaters. But how do you get the general people who don't always love going to the movie theaters? How do you get them out to the theaters? And that's kind of what the industry is dealing with right now. But at the same time, I feel like when I think that way, I get too much into how do I make this a career? How do I make this a career? And when I get into that mindset, things get more discouraging, because then I just think of, oh, I'm so far away from a career. I'm so far away from this being a career. And I don't want that to be the goal. I don't want that to be the intention. And I really do try to go into every live stream, go into every video with the first thought being, people are giving you their time. Doesn't matter if it's one person, doesn't matter if it's 2 people, 3 people, however many people, that person is using time they'll never get back to watch what you put out or to listen to what you have to say. And I just never want that to go for granted. So that's what I try to keep the mindset of. And this just has to keep being fun for me. right? Because like if the whole goal of this is all I want is to get a career, be a big YouTuber, this isn't going to be fun for me anymore. But you take it as it comes, like people that are here, you guys that are here, the people in the chat that are here, like I'm so grateful and humbled to have anyone want to be here and chat movies with me. Like that is
because
such
you're
a
not thinking of
privilege.
it as a career, when you're not thinking
Yeah.
of it like I need X amount of people watching or else I'm not succeeding. And you're just like, let me have fun. Record.
Exactly. Let me have fun. And like it's better. It's better for me to be in that mindset. And it's like, hey, could this turn into a bigger thing? Could I make money from this? Maybe. Who knows? But that's not my goal. My goal is to just have fun, be positive about movies, and hopefully have people who are kind of feeling like me when I first started, where it's like I just need an outlet to talk about movies. I can be one of those places.
Yeah.
And that's the goal of the. I don't know why we started. I started going into my whole channel journey, but that's the goal for sure. And that's where I try to keep my mindset, and that's what keeps this fun and honestly worth it.
Yeah. You can't look into the numbers too much. I wholeheartedly agree. I base not just that, but life off of just enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? Like if life is very short. So I'm like, if I'm enjoying something, I'm going to continue to do it. That's how I gauge it off of.
Yeah. And that's part of the obsessive of nature of it too, right? Where it's like, if my family's having a dinner on Wednesday, it's like, hey, do you want to come for dinner? And it's like, oh, I got the show. Well, yes, I have the show. But at the end of the day, am I going to remember my time on the show more than surrounded by family at the dinner? That's where the life balance comes in. And I struggle with that sometimes, for sure. Sometimes I go too overboard with the YouTube and the scale gets unbalanced, but you got to keep it balanced.
I've prioritized YouTube over real life too many times. And that's why I was kind of like early on, I said, always take care of yourself if you want to take the Wednesday off for sure. Yeah. Like this, they'll be here next week.
Yeah. I hate to this is music related, but it's to the point. Eminem, I'm sure everybody knows Eminem. Eminem treats his craft of music like an actual job. He clocks in at a certain time, clocks out at a certain time. And sometimes that's what you have to do. You have to allot the amount of time that you have. And life, is a priority as well. Where if you have other stuff to do, it's understandable. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel bad that, you're not going to be able to stream that day, and people that really, associate with you. I was about to, drop an F-bomb. People that really associate with you, they'll understand at the end of the day. Like they'll still come back,
Yeah. And YouTube is work.
It is.
Like Dragon Movie Guy's saying here, it's a lot of work, but it's also, it's not work that you're required to do. It's work that you get to do. And that is, I just think healthy ways to look at it is what keeps me going personally. Because if I get too deep into, like you were saying, the analytics and all that kind of stuff, it just, it's too much. And Invite Earth 2 is saying, so YouTube's like an addiction for you guys.
No.
Now you sound like my wife.
I think it can be, though.
Is it
At
for you?
times it can be.
Oh, yeah, it is for me.
Wow.
At times. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes, like full transparency, I guess, because that's the kind of channel I like to have. My wife has to tell me to put my phone away sometimes, because I'll be in the comments, or I'll be like, oh, someone commented 2 weeks ago and I haven't gotten to it yet. And I have to make sure that they feel valued and looked at. And she's like, we're at dinner. And I look up at, oh yeah, we're at White Spot. I guess I should put my phone away. Sometimes, and we've had talks about it too in the past, where it's like, I feel like YouTube's your mistress, almost, which like she kind of brings me back down to reality in those moments where it's like, oh yeah, I'll spend so much time on YouTube. I'll spend hours if I get it, like, but sometimes it's overboard. And again, balance, the scale of balance. Like sometimes it's like, oh, I have this great idea, I need to shoot it right now. And I'm also an impulsive, impatient person. So if I shoot something, I'm like, upload it. I'm not like, okay, I've got my video for next week. Okay, I've got this planned for like I haven't like I'm working on doing batch videos. I'm working on it because if I have something shot and then it's like, okay, hold on to this and you can put it out 2 weeks from now. Just upload it and then it's on the channel. You've done something for the channel, but you don't have to like, oh, I shot today, upload it today. Now I need something for tomorrow. Shoot the next day, upload that day. You know what I mean? And that's been a big struggle for me. That's been something that I've had to work on for a lot, a lot of time.
It's also good to have a good support system, which you seem like you have, and a lot of people have as well. Like like your wife knows that you enjoy this. You know what I'm saying? So at least
She is
pushing.
the most supportive I could ever ask for. By the way, I got to make that crystal clear. My wife is amazing. She literally, she told me like, don't worry about anything today because there's things I could be. I could be doing the dishes. I could be cleaning up the living room. Our house isn't picture perfect right now, but she said, as soon as you get home from work, just go prepare for the show. I want you to have a great show. Don't even worry about the house. Like.
And that's great.
That's amazing. She is absolutely amazing.
She's watching, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Hi, honey.
She's right outside the door listening. Like, she
was probably in bed an hour ago. She's probably sleeping.
But it's good to have that sports system because there are some people that I would assume they'd be like, yo, you got to choose. Like there's some people out there that are probably like, hey, you're doing this way too much. We know how sometimes it is with the female variety. They need a certain amount of attention. So,
oh yeah, she needs a lot.
Not touching that one.
I got no.
She needs so much attention. Oh, my wife. No, she's I couldn't have asked for a more supportive person. Like, because I was talking about this not too long ago with her too. Like, this is like the only thing that has carried over from my single days. Because I was doing this before I even met her, and this is the only thing that I still do now being married. So she's been just incredible. I can't speak more highly of her. She's been incredible. Wow, that was a really good discussion. I felt like that was therapeutic in some ways.
That's the beauty of it. It's an outlet at the end of the day,
Yeah, it really is. Well, guys, we've crossed the 4-hour mark. That's pretty insane.
Pretty fantastic.
I do have to work tomorrow, and I don't want to regret when I went to bed. So I should probably get to bed. So I think that's going to be it for the show, guys. I think that's going to be our 100th episode. I cannot thank you guys enough for being here, for getting us to 100 episodes. We had a incredibly strong chat. I am so sorry that we could not get to everybody and everybody's comment and question. We would just be here for another 4 hours and beyond that. But I appreciate every single one of you guys in the chat here. I do want to give these guys a chance to shout out their channels before we head off. So, Jacob, I want to start with you. Tell people where they can find you.
Hey everybody, you can find me at Jacob Hubbard on YouTube, where I do weekly movie reviews, and I will get back to strongly getting reviews out every week. But you can go back over there and find every new release coming out, and you can see me on Twitter at Jacob_Hubby99, where I'm usually trying to find Catherine Newton.
Well, you found her twice, so
yeah.
I'm sure there's a third time coming.
Maybe a third time.
All right. Well, don't get her location pinned or anything. You don't want to be that guy.
Oh no.
Chillmonger, where can people find you?
It's spelled just like that. If you want to see me talk about superhero related stuff, with the exception of the Batman and Penguin, check me out, Chillmonger.
And check out the Penguin, man. I seriously think it's worth the time, even if it ends up not going into the DCEU and they can't. Like it's
pretty.
I can't get over it. It's so good. It's so good. I highly recommend it.
I heard the mother on How I Met Your Mother. I heard she's like a really good actress on it.
She is She's okay. You have Colin Farrell in all the prosthetics playing the Penguin that you got from the Batman, and she steals the show.
Uh-huh.
Like she's fantastic. Ace. How about you, man? Where can they find you?
You can find me at the Ace Avenue for your sports, movies, and more. Sports season is kind of in a little bit of a lull right now, so I'll definitely plan on doing more movie-related stuff. But I always enjoy coming on here every Saturday for Zach's Members Talk Live. Make sure you guys become a member and hit that like and subscribe to Zach Milne Talks Movies. Congratulations on number 100.
Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys for being here. I appreciate all you guys. The show and all the shows were made better because you were a part of it. We've entered the triple digit era. Cannot wait. And we'll see you guys again next week. Same Zack time. Same Zack channel. Have a good night.